Yo. Condoms, Berettas, peas, gun shots and Hennessy. We rub down celebrities, gunshots for frenemies. We stopped out for snakiness, touched up for jealousy. My dons the way these cunts on the pull up. Yeah. Big up inside. Just a quickie, man. Just to touch in, just to let the family know I'm still here. Do you know what I mean? Just to let the family know I'm still here, man. Hope everyone's good, man. Sunday evening and them things there. Red pill trill, so what you know about pain? Dead mum, no funds, sitting in the rain. Red rum, red crumbs, whispers in my brain. Yeah. Couldn't make a funeral, I never had to change. Naked in a Felton cubicle, they're searching me for AIDS. Fed through the whip, now they're searching me for Cain. I get lost up in my thoughts, still searching for a way to circumnavigate this rage and elevate the grace. So what you know about strength? 7'5" on each side, I make you rise on the bench. Yeah, mum. So how you lot been, mum? How's your Sunday been? What you lot been up to? I just got back from a park, you know, chatting with Prince and Akila, Maku, and Deep about Haile Selassie and Rastafari and Jesus and whatever. It was like a continuation. And today we decided that we was gonna do a little online forum, an online discussion about Rastafarianism, about Selassie, clearing up some misconceptions, answering some questions, and just having a general discussion around them topics there. And the speakers are really charismatic and energetic, so it's gonna be a good fucking conversation still. So yeah, I went to Speakers Corner, chatting for a little bit, linked up with Maku and a few people, and then I just came back. You get me? You know, exactly. Soil. Everyone's forgotten about Speakers Corner, man. But yeah, man, I have to keep going down there because there's still good conversations to be had. But just you know how it gets sometimes. But I didn't really have no topic or nothing really crazy going on. So I just thought I'd just come on, catch the vibe and see if there's anyone that wants to like chat for a little piece. Sunday. And then yeah, man, I'm gonna call it a day. I don't intend to stay long. So you might not want to leave other streams to come over here. I'm not gonna stay too long. You get me? Let me throw a link out, see if any of you don't want to come on now.
I know this man likes her, and that's probably why she always comes back to him when she's single anyway, because it's a fallback guy like
I don't know about this always come back to him thing. It's just I don't know whether man is always in. Yeah, I just want to big up Ras Trill. I want to big up Isle of Soil, Western Goddess, Yusuf Asai. Yeah, it was good, man. It was a good conversation, Yusufa. You know what I mean? It was a good conversation. Big up Happy Days. Peace to Middle East, don't attack Iran. Beloved, big up yourself. WB, Rafu, Generalis, Carbonated Osaya, Veli Vision. Big up Veli, man. Big up yourself, bro. Good show you had today. Good show. Yeah, man. London Miner, big up your chest. Come on. King H, big up. But now I forget you. J Dub H, come on. Hope you lot are good. So see the link there. It was good to chat to Matthew today. Still, he's a bad person, man. Matthew's a very bad guy, man. You know what I mean? He's a dysfunctional uncle, man. He's rude. He's rude. Bless up, my bro. Give us your roundup of Speakers Corner today. Well, to be honest, bro, there's not much of a roundup. I went there. There was one conversation going on, that had interest for me, and I stayed in that conversation for most of the time, and I bounced. Do you know what I mean? Like Speaker's Corner was very dead. You know, like there really wasn't a lot of people there, and those that were just kind of like groups of, from what I saw, groups of people that just know each other and were just, you know, having a quiet little chat. But Content said it was good earlier though, so I'll look and see what I can catch. Content said it was good earlier. But for me, you know, Speaker's Corner is hit and miss, man. Sometimes there's something going in, and sometimes it's just dead out. And it's just like, yeah, why am I here? Let me go. It's cold. It's dark. These men are chatting shit. You know? It be like that sometimes, man. But big up for everyone, man. Big up to everyone. Whatever you're doing on your Sunday. Hope you're safe. Hope you're warm. Hope you're dry, fed. You know, main important things. Food, clothes, shelter. And yeah. Who's looking forward to the new week? I know people don't normally look forward to Monday unless they're really doing something that they love. But yeah, man, hit Monday running. Hopefully we'll have a motivational Monday thing. You know what I mean? And yeah, I'm looking forward to having this conversation with Akila and Prince. And I'm gonna try and get Magical to jump on as well. So they can talk about Rastafari. Yeah, man. It's deep still. It's deep conversation. There's a lot of information. There's a lot going on. There's a lot that I got a lot of questions to ask, and I definitely need to do a little bit of research. You get me? Say you're looking forward to Tuesday to collect the rent, yeah? Yeah. Wow, get your money in, Big up Sosa. Big up Day Rider. Says, was Respect there for the... No, Respect never turned up, man. You know? Hope he's safe, hope he's good. Don't know. Maybe he had things going in, you know? Life is unpredictable, but it would have been nice. I went down there hoping he was there still, but no, he weren't there. He weren't there still. I think you asked some poignant questions. Who? When? What questions are you talking about? You mean from last time, beloved? Or do you mean I don't know what you're referencing in terms of questions and that. Yeah, I went part, man. Yeah, I went part. Link up with a couple of people and whatnot. And, yeah, because I said I was gonna have this conversation with Prince, so we kind of synchronized and came similar times. Do you know what I mean? And there was another brother that come down to discuss Rasta because he'd watched me and Prince the week before. So yeah, my man's doing a service to Rasta and their man. They're still big at the Rastas in the building, and yeah, it's definitely, you know, my thing, innit? If you're smart enough, you know what I'm doing, innit? You know what I mean? And I'm leaving no stone unturned in terms of being able to ask questions, and no one should flinch at the questions that I ask, because I don't come from a place of malice ever when I'm questioning people. You get me? So if you think you're standing on truth, as Ras says, then you know you should be prepared for my line of questioning. And more time, I don't do no research. Sometimes every now and then there may be a question that I've always wanted to ask, or something that I've thought before. But usually it's just listening to what people are saying and then answering a question based on what they've said, or based on what they've said is inspired. But yeah, definitely ain't got no agenda against no one. So before anyone start telling me, oh, why did I go to the park talking about Rasta 2 weeks in a row? It's a good conversation. It's a break from talking about Islam or Christianity. Do you know what I mean? It's a break. You know what I mean? Or talking about Rasclap Brexit or right wing and left wing. So, but it still ends up about a man called Leonard P. Howard, I suppose. Yeah, was the first one to preach the divinity of Selassie. Yeah. All right, cool. I hear you, brother. Hear you. Big up, man. I only hear your voice, but I only heard your voice, but you cover some topics. How did you hear my voice? What are you chatting about? New Year's Eve. Okay, yeah. Okay. All right, big up yourself, beloved. Where can we watch the debate from tonight? Nah, it's not gonna be on tonight. It's gonna be on. If you saw my last one, that's on COE with Prince. I can't remember what it's called. Something to do with Selassie. I got a green jacket in it. It's from last week, so we have to see that part one. And part two probably be out, I don't know, tomorrow, the next day, I don't know, depending on how much work Leon's got to do to upload. But it should be out like by Tuesday latest. Like content's usually very good with it. Maku makes an appearance. Actually, Maku's actually, what am I talking about Maku making an appearance? Maku actually kind of like main person in the conversation for a hot minute. And there's a brother called Akila, a Rasta brother. I've met him before, but I can't put my finger on where I've met him before, but I'm like, you will recognize him if you're a Speaker's Corner regular. And then Prince, the guy I was talking to last week, he came back down, so it was really good, man. And then Deep, I don't know if you lot know Deep, Abid, the guy that had the little situations with Respect and whatever. Yeah, what are you saying? What's this? Kerry. Oh, Jedi. What did it? Why, my name came out as Kerry. Fuckery, Sosa. Debate about Selassie upcoming year, definitely a good. Well, if not a debate, a good. I don't even know what to call my style of thing, but you know what I mean. Yeah, Kemo, it's good. You know, it was good. It was decent. Enough information. Like the fact is, a lot of what do you think of Shakara and Black and Dumtelect debate last night? Shakara's a beast. Please don't play with Shakara. Issa had some decent arguments, and I think from what I heard, Issa stayed pretty cool. When I looked in the chat, saw someone talking about Issa waffled on or Issa did this, but Issa behaved himself from what I heard, didn't it? I didn't take in the whole thing, but what I did listen to in and out, I mean, it was like, you know me, like on one hand, the learner of me, the learner in me, I don't even know if we call it a learner, but whatever, that side of me enjoys the information. And then the ADHD kind of side of me is just like, yo, man, like fucking, this is long-winded. This is intellectual masturbation. So I'm on the line with like that, especially when it comes to Issa talking about Sunnism, and it just gets so fucking boring and repetitive hearing the same shit. So based on the topic, the topic weren't really riveting for me, but it's always nice to hear Shakara breaking down information. Do you know what I mean? And it's good to hear Issa as well, man. You know, I take my shots at Issa, but like credit where it's due. There's been many a time where he's impressed me with his knowledge and whatnot. You get me? I say he won the first debate with him and Shakara, yeah? Don't lie. Jedi, you say your style. There's a program called Hard Talk. Yeah, you know them kind of hard talk questions. But then the thing is, I put a bit of Rafu. Sunni. Yeah, bruv, give it a rest. What the Sunni chat just does my damn head in, man. You know, but supposing he's got a point, or supposed, you know, his voice is valued just like a Sunni brother's voice will be valued, just like, you know, Kemo's voice is valued to me, just like, you know, Station 6's voice is valued to me. That everyone has their own opinion. I don't necessarily have to love what they're saying or believe in what they're saying, but their voices are valid, and especially the way that they put their point across. You know, when people. So yeah, man, big up both of the brothers. You know, me, you know, I like to take little shots at Issa because like he's just annoying, isn't it? He's just annoying, and sometimes you gotta let him know. Like this is all just like it's not personal, though, isn't it? That's one thing that man really people need to get to grips with it. Like, it's not personal, especially when we're dealing with information. We like the battle rap scene of information and conversations. So sometimes when you go into that little mode, and when you're in that little mode, you might see man and call man out just to wind man up. And you know, I don't know, man. You know me. I'm just it's in the spirit of fun and jokes, really. There ain't no malice, you get me? But yeah, man, big them all up. Big them up. Big up Real One. Big up Zion MC. Ivini Love. You lot look beautiful out here, mate. Beautiful. You know what I mean? So tell me about you lot Sundays. That's enough for me. You know me. I was on Valley Visions for a little bit, listening to the conversation. You know, I enjoy that. Fuck, man. I enjoy that, man. I enjoy that, man. Yeah, I mean, and yeah, man, maybe we'll continue that discussion another day. You know what I mean? About being pro-black and having a white partner or having mixed race children and whether you could be pro-black and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? I just say, you know what I mean? Don't let it dishearten you if you're a black person and somebody else is telling you you're not pro-black. Don't ever let that dishearten you. If you take pro-black to meaning be somebody that positively affects yourself and the black community and has well wishes and would do their utmost to support the black community, but don't feel no way if people trying to tell you that you're not black enough or you're not black power enough or you're not pro-black enough, because you're never going to be enough for some people. But just make sure in your heart that you're doing good and you're clean, and you know that's all that matters. Because I see straight through all these mad labels and yeah, you know I was cooking shizzle, man. You know I'm not really to be fucked with in conversation like that. But yeah, you're pro me. Yeah, I'm loving the pro me thing still. Sosa, I got to rate you on that one and join you still. I'm loving that whole pro me thing, that, and that's not selfish. That's just like reality. But guess what? Me being pro me means regardless of who you are, you could expect good energy from me. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, you told me that one. What you told me, man? Who's gonna come on and chat to me, man? What the fuck are you lot doing, man? You don't like my voice like that. You know what I mean? You don't like my voice like that. So funny. You know what I mean? I don't like to waffle on. 20 minutes of waffling. I don't know how I managed that. I wasn't cool enough. Who's coming to be my friend? Yeah, man. You lot are all beautiful and handsome. You get me? Big up yourselves, man. And your self-esteem is a must, man. You know, I know you didn't need me to say it, but I'm just confirming what you already know. You know what I mean? Beautiful and handsome people, inside and out. Yes, Shizzle, my G.
Yo,
Come and say.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be off for a long work tomorrow, but you know what I mean. I was gonna say you didn't catch that madness what was going on with that Tommy supporter and Lister, did you?
What was that at the park?
Yeah, you must have come after.
No, what happened?
Basically, I caught that Ralph stream earlier on, and he was saying that
shit.
Fam, I know, fam, but I got to keep my eye on them right wing guys.
Is he doing numbers? Yeah.
No, yeah, he had about 60-something people in there. But what I'm saying is, because obviously they've launched. Apparently, the name Mark Collette is triggering everyone. Apparently, that gay Paul was calling everyone a Nazi. Steve was triggered, and then I see a video on TSTS Greeks where they're escorting one Tommy supporter out, and like they kicked Lister out, and my man prang up Lister, made Lister shook.
Who prang up Lister?
The Tommy supporter, innit?
Is it? What do you mean? What did you do?
Like it was like right now we're at the park. My man was doing the running man and that backwards. My man was onto him, bro. I don't know, bro, what was going on, but
was it gonna fight?
It's on TSTS. I think my man. It's on TSTS Screech. Let me see if I'm not on my laptop. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, find it.
Okay. Yeah.
Big up Greek, man. Big up TNTS, man.
I should have come on my laptop, man. Hold on. I just would have been easier.
Heated, Shamsi and Kane versus Kid and Baby was Mohammed B. Witz. Heated what? Hebrew, Israelite, Godwin Kane. Everyone's heated, isn't it? Heated, Hebrew, Israelite, heated, Kalam, Gabs. Yeah, I saw
Kalam, heated.
Gabs.
Yeah, I saw that. That thing was alright. I didn't. There were a little bit of cooking. You know, Kalam's slowly. Yeah, I found it. You know, I need to come back in on my laptop, man.
Do that.
2 secs.
Yeah. Yeah, big up Kalam and Gabs at one point, yeah. You know what's funny? This is what's jokes here. So I walk into the park, I'm chatting to Baba, and then a little while later, I see Maku rolling over. So I'm like, yo, I'm Maku, so I'm chatting to him. And then I look up and I see Gabs walking over. So I'm like, right, Gabs. And then me and Gabs do this thing where I'm just like, right, Gabs, you're on drip. Gabs is all looking all suave and that, some mad jacket and that, some slim boy jacket and that, a rare red. And he's like, right, look at your jacket. And then we're laughing. He's laughing. He's like, oh, I see your jacket, boom, boom, boom. And then I look up and I see Callum coming over. Callum's looking all suave, you know, Callum with his oiled up beard and that. It's coming over. So we're all chatting. And I said, right, it's funny. Look at us Nigerians all standing here. Yes, Nigerians all standing here. You get me? Looking good and shit. Big up Nigeria, man. We was having a good little laugh. And then the man had to blow out. But yeah, big ups to Callum. Big up to the medicine, man. You know? It's only right. I salute them, man. You get me? It's only right. I salute them still. And he said he might go live tonight. If Titans TV goes live tonight, I will enjoy that. I will kick back. I'll make myself something. And
yeah, it's in the back chat. It's in the back chat, family. It's in the private.
Titans TV. You got timestamp for me?
No, it's not. It's only 4 minutes.
I'll say you know.
So it's not even a long thing. So it's just a straight, like you can see. I don't know what happened beforehand, but I just know that they were kicking. They kicked Lister out the park and they kicked my man out the park.
I'll be real, bro. Until now, I don't know who Lister is. So
he's the guy Fascist Beware. He does that documentary. Fascist Beware. He's the one that done the documentary.
Yeah, I'll just subscribe to him.
They call him the pirate in it because he looks like Jack Sparrow in it. He's got that whole Jack Sparrow spiel. Well, I was badding up the boy them though. I'm surprised they didn't fuck him up.
You're surprised, yeah?
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't whip him up, bruv.
I don't see a lot of white people getting broke up by police still. I don't see it a lot. You know what I mean?
Well, you saying you don't see it?
No, I don't see it a lot. Nah. I can't think of the last time I saw a white man on road.
Oh yeah, white man. That's what I mean. Yeah, white man getting broke up. That's a different story.
Yeah,
but I'm saying I'm surprised they didn't.
Yeah, but I'm not because he's a white man. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
I can't remember the last time I saw a white man getting beaten up by police.
They said they got mad patience with it.
I'm not
Mind
sure I've really witnessed it before.
I watched one of them when he gets stopped by police. I watched them smashing out his window and drag him out the window and all sorts.
Oh shit! Yeah, I mean, not
there's some. It does happen, but it's not.
Like my point remains. I've never.
You've never seen it, right?
If I've seen it, it ain't been for over a decade, bro. Yeah, that's not a regular thing. I don't even really see white men getting like pulled over or stopped or stopped. So every time I'm walking by somewhere and I see police have got someone or they
it's a blackface. Yeah.
It's too often.
I hear what you're saying, but with how abusive he was being to my man, I'm surprised.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Look, you've got your handcuffs on. I will put them on your feet. You idiot. Out of the park now. Who are you talking to? For what reason? Out of the park now, sir. You've been given a lot. God bless Tommy Robinson. God bless Tommy. We love you, Tommy. Out of the park now. Fool. You fool. You fool! You fool! You idiot! What's they for? What are they for? I'd like to see you put them on the bar, sir. On the bar, sir. I'll tell you for offense. If you keep saying it, I'll train you up. On the bar, please. I'll tell you, fam. Why ain't that idiot getting out the bar? He'll be leaving us. Leaving, so we're leaving, Charlie. You just heard what I just said. No. Leave the park, please. Other park, sir. There you go. Off you. Off you now.
You can tell he don't like minorities, bro. He's being well nice to the white one, boy, but the Asian one, he's got no rating score.
I'm sorry, come coffee with me. And you put them away, yeah? Before you I'll end up embarrassing you. Have you ever been cuffed up? Have you been cuffed up? Please. Make some stink.
When you're bright, mate. They got Zion on his seat.
You don't want cameras here, you'd like to do something else. On the park, sir. On the park, please. Hey, boy, what's this? Hey, boy. Hey, boy, what's this?
No, watch this, Judge. Watch this.
And you put them handcuffs away before I do something.
I said, here, boy, what's this?
That's what I said. He's taking a piss blood.
That was slightly funny.
It's hilarious when white men go white like that. It is hilarious.
Speaker's calling. You've been doing a lot of speaking today. Shit. What about
This is comical, man.
It's coming. It's coming. Come on. Where's it supposed to be going?
He's nervous.
All right. I've got a bone in my body.
Yeah, but the police are dumb though, because how are you just gonna?
Yeah, I know. They shouldn't have done that, really.
Yeah, how are you just gonna kick him out?
They said they were fighting. He's trying to say that they were fighting, innit? So why would you do
Why
that?
are you gonna kick them both out for the same exit? That don't make no fucking sense.
And you,
I know.
You put them away. Been banned for 24 hours. So I can come next week. Will you be on a better note? Will you have a better one?
But this is because Lister made the documentary about Tommy, innit? That's why they're on him now.
Oh, so they're on him now.
Yeah, he just made a documentary about Tommy, and that's why they're on him. This is basically what the result is, isn't it? They're on him now.
Go, in ya. When are you going? When are you going? Stand here. That's Royal Park. That's Royal Park. You see the traffic lights at the Royal Park? Stand here. Where are the Royal lights? So how comes you picked on me and not the pirate? No, you've been told to leave on, right? He's gone. He's gone. You're going now, sir. Bye-bye. I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying here. Put your cuffs away. You might lose them. You might need them later. You fool.
Yeah, man, them are bored, man. They're like,
It's wrong. Get the phone out of the park. He stopped me the first time, Kevin. He stopped me the second time. No reason.
Now, Station 6, he ain't a lone nutter, man. He's one of Tommy's top supporters, man.
is
They
he?
were all in Ralph Street. They were calling him by name and that. He hugged Steve and all of that, man.
Oh,
They
people
know
know him.
Yeah, they know him. They know him. They know who he is. He's known to them. This is not no. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not no lone nutter.
He's a
Get
fake,
me?
yeah.
Yeah, he's a face in their group, man. Like they're applying like that documentary my man put out weren't nice. You get me? It wasn't a nice look, wasn't a good look for Tommy. And it's not really a good look for Tommy because Tommy's under a lot of pressure at the moment. Do you know what I mean? And with that's why Ralph's saying that they're losing their mind because of the whole Mark Collette thing, innit? And the ethno-nationalists versus the civic nationalists and all this nonsense is going along. There's a lot of infighting going on. There's the Jewish question. There's a lot of things surrounding Tommy, innit? You know what I mean? A lot of fucking... Yeah. But you had some good debates down there, yeah?
I had one debate, man. I went there to talk to Prince, and I spoke with some Rasta guys, man. And that was it. There weren't no debates going on, man.
Yeah, it was kind of dead. I saw like there was nothing really going on. There was the same Kane chasing Shamsi around, Bob the Builder, same thing. It's just like I saw Maku was there.
Yeah.
Maku was there, but he wasn't. I don't know what he was there when they were talking to some Hebrew Israelite guy.
Yeah.
And he was going off at the Christians or the DCI, whatever they're called, the missionaries. They were having he was having a heated thing with them. But other than that, it's kind of dead still.
You know what, fam?
Gone.
I'm looking to stop smoking, bro.
Yeah.
I'm looking to stop blazing for a while.
Okay.
Yeah. So tonight's gonna be my
Last night, yeah.
not even my last night. I ain't got no weed now, so it's
Oh,
done.
okay. Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I hear
We're gonna
that.
see. We're gonna see
The
how
only,
I
the
go.
only thing I found is when I first did it, I couldn't sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's just me, innit? Maybe that's just a
Yeah.
thing that affect me. But before I went jail, I had a pretty extensive. I wouldn't call it a habit, but do you know what I mean? It was an everyday. I should call it a habit because it was. You
Yeah.
never caught me without. I was either rolling one, or I would roll one. There'd be one half smoked in the ashtray. Those kind of turnouts. But
Them kind of
you
ones.
see, being in jail for the length of time I've been in jail, and I wasn't paying those premium prices. It got
Yeah.
to the point where I went so long without it, it kind of broke it up for me. So it was kind of easier for me to
Just
put it
allow
down.
it.
Yeah, and like I said, yeah, I'm used to smoking in the house, and you can't smoke in this house I'm in. Innit? In my yard, you can, but in here you can't. So I'm not with the outside thing. You get me? It's a madness. But yeah, man. See how you feel, innit?
Yeah, that's not anywhere I go, man. So
Yeah, yeah, I know you lot smoke.
yeah, and this ain't even like a quitting thing. Oh, I'm gonna quit. I'm just
for the
having
time being, yeah.
some abstinence at least. Let me see how it goes. Get me, but
Yeah. Sometimes it's good. It's good to break up things, you know.
yeah, like I usually do it every February, innit? Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
So every February, I usually just lock it off for a month. I lock off. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't wear red. And I didn't really do it last February. I was just weak. You get me? So I'm gonna try and see if I can just start from now and see how it goes here.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna see where I go on because I need to be focused, man. I'm not saying I can't focus with weed, but I just need to just be focused.
Be
man.
on it, yeah. I know what you're saying. Sometimes it has that fuck it in you. Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, I just want to be like a machine.
Yeah, you want to be, yeah.
I want to really earn the rest. Do you know what I mean? I want to earn that break. I want to be like a fucking machine, man. And I know when I put my mind to things, I'm dangerous, brother, and I've got a lot of potential. And
I know, but you might not think that you achieved a lot last year, but you did a couple motives. You done a lot of stuff, man.
You know what my problem is? Well, not even my problem. It could be my secret weapon if I harness it. But like,
worst critic.
My worst critic, and I'm not easily satisfied. You know, like
that's good though.
Because put it this way, I'm very proud of things like the motive. I'm proud of everything I've done. I did festivals. I did this.
Yeah.
I did a lot of youth work, community work, like family wise. Like this is a lot that was like I am proud, but and I got so much fucking.
There could always be more in it, or you could always do more.
To do, man. I got so much to do. Do you know what I mean? And I want to do it. I don't want to not do it. I don't want to not make it happen.
Yeah, 2020 is the year of making things happen. I got a few things to do, man. Some long-term goals.
Man. I love weed. I love the comfort of weed and that, but yeah, I'm always like I always have to remind myself every year that I am none of these things, and I can do anything that I want at any time. And that's like one of my secret powers. So like right about now, weed is getting a bit happy. You get me? Money's going on weed. I'm getting to that point where it's like, yeah, all right, cool. I got to knock this on the head for a bit. I got to take back some control.
Yeah, I hear that. But definitely on Bigger Show, man, you was chatting. I was so happy when you got on there because before you got on there, it was getting depressing, man. I know that's people's opinion, but that whole conversation, like some people's thought processes is just a bit ridiculous, Jed. Just because you're not with a black woman, or if you're a black woman and you're not with a black man, don't mean that you can't be for your people.
They weren't arguing whether you could be for your people. They're arguing whether you could be labeled as pro-black, and you know, like I suppose I don't know. Like my thing is like I just want to see the rule book of what is allowed and what is not allowed. Manifa made very good points about procreation, and you can't take these points away from Manifa or Western Goddess. So if them have mixed race children, then they're just gonna have to suck that up and accept.
Yeah, I'm one of them. So
this is how people see.
how people think. Yeah,
and it is, and it makes sense as well because You know, like it does make sense. But however, you can give an alternative view and be there to represent an alternative. If you want to even be considered pro-black, you might not care about being pro-black. You
I
might
don't
be,
care about labels, man. I do what I do. What I do for my people. I mean, I was in that group when that conversation popped up.
okay.
Me and Bigger was in there, and the way
Yeah.
they were carrying on, it was like I didn't even get a chance to give my answer, and I was just like, from then on, I was just like, it felt like it was shots. You get me? And I was just like, you don't even know me. You don't know what I've done. You don't know who I've been around. You don't know my life story. So for you to straight up say, can you be, and the way that can you sleep white and be pro-black?
Oh yeah.
That's how they threw it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I was like, okay, cool, innit? Like, you get me? Who my partner is or who my child is irrelevant to who I am, innit?
Yeah.
That's how I see it. You get me? Because there's some people that, yeah, have got black children, have got black partners, and they hate black people.
Mm.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, they really hate black people. They don't even think they're black. Do you know what I mean? So you can't. It's a mad question, anyway, man. It's
and then there was the other argument. It's like, yo, like people saying, yo, if you're mixed, then you're black. And then there's the argument, oh well, if you're mixed, you're not black. And it's like some black people want all mixed people to be black. Some black people say mixed people are not of them. It's like there's a lot of grey area. I wanted to speak to MA because I think he just gets mad because
yeah, he was getting triggered. He was definitely getting triggered.
I'm just, you know, it.
Yeah,
I
you're
don't know
not
how
that
to
guy.
explain it. It's just, you know how my brain state, like my brain jars you, man.
When he started saying that you're caping, I was like, fucking hell, like, come on.
I mean, to be honest, bro, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, but you know, it's Jedi. You don't have a bias. That's what I see.
Yeah, I
You
don't
don't
cape,
really have a bias. You have an open mind, innit? And you're not just gonna and you're not a person that's gonna jump on bandwagons and say because everyone doesn't like this person or everyone has formed an opinion on this person, I'm gonna form that opinion, innit? You do things based on your experiences with that person, innit? That's what I rate about you, innit?
Yeah, I mean, and not to say, all right, boom. Let me just say, boom. Before we go any fucking further, hold on. I have a public announcement to make. Yeah. Before we go any further, let me just take the time out to say, yeah, those people that went out of their way to doubt Leo Morris on whether she was or whether she is the mother of young Pharaoh, aka YP, I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, congratulations. You are correct. I did not I wasn't sold on whether it was or not, but I did think that she was being honest. I didn't detect her deceitfulness. She's tried to lay out an excuse of why YP is not her child. And boy, I'm just going to say, I stand corrected if I need to be corrected, humbly. Do you know what I mean? Like I get things wrong, and I didn't believe that she was a liar. And I'm still not calling her a liar, but you lot are gonna have to hear the way she's spun out of this one. But I'm not gonna lie. This one's for Jen Wallace. This one's for Jen Wallace and Born Rich.
Okay. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'll just chime in and say big up, bless up yourselves.
Big up yourself.
Big up.
Big up.
Yeah, this one's for Jen Wallace and Born Rich. Yeah. Let's go there, man.
Jen Wallace that dropped the link.
all right.
Fuck it, I'm coming on now.
Drop the link, you know. Shit, I can't see the comment. Oh my god.
Okay, cool. So yeah, let me just quickly go over to this video though, yeah. And big up Leo and yeah. Because I don't know, I feel like you heard our show and you thought, how do you spell Leo? Hello. Hello, right? L-I-O. Where's a fucking? Hold on. So, How do you spell her? How do you spell her, Leo?
Looking for a
Yeah,
job.
I think I've got it. 1 minute. Oh shit! I can't find her.
Yeah, Zion, you're not the only one, man. I thought it was you as well, man. Like, I'm not even gonna
Drop
lie.
that motherfucking link.
But can I just say, yeah,
What? Sake, man. Hold
where it
on.
was like, I was just like on the edge. I was just there. Like, so I don't quite judge because I don't know if he was just there. But for me, with the whole of that, it was just like, okay,
Yeah, I was.
this woman's today. She's turned up. She's. People are saying she's acting like Betty. She's doing this. She's doing that. Then I heard the young Pharaoh guy. I heard when they were all on a panel together, and
Yeah.
so for me, it was a bit strange. Like, if this is your kid, why would he be doing that? So in my head, I was thinking,
I was the one who dropped that link for Raspek.
yeah,
by the way.
Raspek, yeah. I was like, if that's her kid, like, would he be doing that? But then people don't have great relationships with their parents always. So maybe, but I wasn't ever, yeah, it is, yeah, it isn't. I wasn't really too invested in it. I just didn't know. I find it quite bizarre if she wasn't.
Did she confirm it?
If she wasn't, and saying she is, and he's saying she isn't. I just thought it was a bizarre situation to be in.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt. Did
So
she
what are you
confirm
actually
that
saying,
she wasn't?
Beds? What's happened?
Just like, yeah. Okay. Did she confirm?
Yeah. Well, that's because no, pick up yourself, Jen, because that's what I'm getting to now. Like, what's the conclusion?
Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it, man.
Mute.
Let's get to it. Oh shit.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I hope and pray that everybody is good. And I think we need to clear some things up. We need to clear some things up. They said lady was not supposed to go in public. I think that's in one of those rule books. They said ladies are supposed to groom in public. So, but I think your visual will improve if I just take the hair a little bit.
You say she took it too slow. So.
Yeah, I can't hear. Is it like all crackly or something?
Yeah.
Crackling, yeah.
Is YP my son? It's no way YP could be my son. I told y'all that. If
What?
YP was 5'8", there was no way he could be my son. So
No.
y'all should stop asking me, is YP my son? You should stop saying things like, oh, YP don't acknowledge you, this, that, and the other. Like, all of that's fine and dandy. I was looking for my son. And I told you that if YP was 5'8", he was not my son. Thanks, Jon Snow. Shout out to Jon Snow. I mean, I just wanted to come on there and clear that up. And I told y'all that I had my best birthday ever, and that I had seen my son, all my kids, including my son that I was looking for. So stop asking me, is YP my son? Okay. Now, I can't explain why they look alike. I can't. Maybe they took my placenta and cloned my child. But it's no person because white people lie.
She said, "Close my placenta."
Yo. This is crazy.
Right.
Oh, fucking hell. Yo.
all I can do is like my spliff.
All right.
You
so,
know,
so
so you
people
see
want to
why-
think I'm so
you see
fucking
why I had to
mean
get
for telling her she's out of her element.
What are you saying, Jeds? You see why
You
what?
see why I had to get up on here, and I felt like I kind of owed her an apology, but it's not an apology. It's just I didn't want to doubt in her when I didn't have the reason to doubt in her. But like, stand corrected, you get me, and publicly, because I publicly asked people to give it a chance and to consider whether it could be the truth or not. I still stand by doing that. And there's no harm in doing that because now she said out of her mouth, I can lay that to rest. You feel me? But yeah. Boy.
I'm really glad she at least came clean, but this is cloning shit is some next shit.
But why? But this is where people get to really see that all over the world, mental health is a sick disease. It's proper a disease, mental health.
I'm still not screaming mental health. I'm not screaming that just yet. I mean,
all right, wait. Do you know why? So someone's got some crazy feedback,
I feel like it's me. I just don't know what's going on.
It's not as like really, really bad, but it is there.
Yeah.
But the reason why I'm saying mental health, is because I was on Raspek show when he was talking about it, and I've been on your panel where she was on it. And she was shouting, screaming, and cursing out people. That's my fucking son. I went with fucking bailing him out of jail, and when he was homeless, and when he. If it's not mental, if mental health isn't the answer to making that, because that's what is that? You got a personality disorder, or have you got like? You make things up in your head, like to go to that extent and be like, you bail him out of jail when he was homeless, you never had anywhere to sleep, like,
and he owes her a car and shit like that.
Yeah, what is that then if it's not mental health?
But she's saying, all right,
because she carried it on for days.
What she's saying is, they look really alike. She's not seen him for numerous years. And she believed when she saw young Pharaoh that it was him. But I don't know, man.
I'm sorry. You're a father. Everyone on this panel is a parent.
I'm sure she said something about. Something about his street name.
Yeah.
Was Sosa.
I can't remember, but she was saying all of that type of stuff.
His street name, they call him Sosa, and she was looking for Sosa, and she couldn't find Sosa. And then when she come across young Pharaoh, she's like, "My fucking God, this is him." Now, I heard what you said just now about. I'm sure any parent would recognize their child. I would say, yeah.
Come on, man. It depends on how long you haven't seen. Like, I could see if she said something like, I don't think she has custody of any of her children or something like that. I definitely heard her say her kids were taken from her or something like that.
Fight the courts to get them back or some shit.
Okay, so the whole thing, like my thing is, if you can't hold down your own kids, how are you going to hold down a country? So like entertaining the presidency is like, that's what makes me like this. I'm like, why are people even entertaining this shit? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, if it was anyone else, I feel like they would have been shut down a long time ago. Like, there's not even a possibility. Either that or like give her a chance. Like, listen, come clean, stop the bullshit, and let's be real, and we could be cool. But
you don't believe her about trying to run for president?
No, she did, because her name is on the list. But I could put my name on the list.
Yeah.
And start collecting donation money. So that's what I'm thinking. Like, oh, you run for people. Who do people give large sums of money to? People who run for president. So if I could run for president and get donations from people, I don't have to pay that back.
Mad.
It could have been business like Betty.
Yeah, exactly. But and that's what and people with like, I respect people with like, like she was explaining why she was political and this and that, and blah, blah, blah. And I listened to her and I respect that. But like, if you want to change things, you're not going about it the right way. Like you need to start at a neighborhood level where you could actually do something for your neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Like going door to door for presidential campaigns is not going to do shit to fix your neighborhood. Like you'd have better effect in your neighborhood by being mayor of your town or being governor of your state. You know what I'm saying? Like start there first, get some political background. Nobody's going to trust anyone who comes out of nowhere presenting herself like this online and want to back her with money.
The main thing is, like, and I want to talk to Leo, it's not a diss thing, but the main thing is, in terms of trusting people or whatever, or having confidence in people, people's ability, people's skill of discernment, you are severely damaging my belief in you to have discernment when you don't recognize your son that you lived with 2 years ago.
Yes, because I saw that comment. That's just impossible. That's what I'm saying. That's a case of mental health. I'm sorry. I know I'm labeling the lady, but
and it's only 2 years she hasn't seen him in.
You can't carry on like that online, shouting, screaming, all of that energy.
Yeah.
The guy was living with you 2 years ago. Like, you know your kid. Any parent knows their fucking kid unless you haven't seen them from birth for like 10 years. John living in your house 2 years ago. It's mental fucking health at its finest, man. It's a sick disease. It's a sick fucking disease.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. But I'm gonna wait to see what she has to say when Jed's talks to her, man.
God, please.
Yeah.
Let us all know when that's gonna be.
Yeah.
No, I'm not trying to break down her dream. Like that's fucked up.
Can I just say, displaying, even having poor mental health, does not make you a liar. You know what I'm trying to say? So
true.
Even if a crazy person said something, like just because you're crazy doesn't mean I'm gonna
discredit what you're saying.
I'm just trying to explain why I was giving her the benefit of the doubt, even when there were other signs of other things going on with her. I didn't think that necessarily ruled her out of being honest or being truthful or being correct about what she was saying. Now, I have to put my hands up and be like, well, look, from her own mouth, innit? Yeah. She's saying that her real son is not 5'8". So when she found out that young Pharaoh is 5'8", that's when she realized that's not her son. And then she got into contact with her son. I think she said around her birthday or something like that. And they spent time with she spent time with all her kids, including her son. And it's not YP. And I could play more because she starts saying, "Should I play a little bit more? Let me play a little bit more."
Yes.
I'll play a little bit more. Jen's
like, yes.
This is not an attack. It's not. This is just for education and critique. Do you know what I mean? And information. Yeah, this is public service. This is information. Obviously, this is somebody that runs for office and is somebody that is part of the YouTube streaming community and puts out information to the world. So I am just simply. I don't want no copyright or no fuckery. This is a fair trade thing. I'm just simply reviewing and critiquing. You get me? All right.
So I can't explain it, but it'd be nice if you guys stop trying to instigate it. Like, just let it die down. And I told you guys that if I found my son, that I would apologize to YP for pulling him into this. They say we all have a twin, and I guess he's just my son's twin. I can't explain it. But I do like the things that he talks about, and I'm proud of YP as an individual. I don't know him. He just looks, and I mean, there are people that think they look alike, and there's other people that say, no, it's two different people. So for people to say, I mean, we all look alike in some form or fashion. Like, I've done videos about how 5% of the DNA molecule determines what we look like. That's why so many of us look alike. DNA is busy doing other stuff, like your fingerprint is highly exclusive. There is no one else in the world that has your fingerprint. Even twins don't have the same fingerprint. And I'm assuming that they don't have it. I'm using my logic and assuming that twins don't have the same fingerprint. Now, back to YP, I do like the stuff that he's talking about, you know, but I just want y'all to stop asking me and stop trying to instigate some stuff, because you already know that my children and I reconnected, and that you know what it is. So stop playing games, right? Let's stop playing games. I think it's important that we talk about what's going on with Trump as well.
Nah, where's the bit where she was talking about
And update it, like just let it die down.
let it die down, you know, it's not.
It's no way YP could be my son. I told y'all that. If YP was 5'8", it was no way he could be my son. So y'all should stop asking me, is YP my son? You should stop saying things like, oh, YP didn't acknowledge you, this, and the other. Like, all of that's fine and dandy. I was looking for my son. And I told you that if YP was 5'8", he was not my son. Thanks, Jon Snow. Shout out to Jon Snow. I mean, I just wanted to come on there and clear that up. And I told y'all that I had my best birthday ever,
There you go.
and that I had seen my son, all my kids, including my son that I was looking for. So stop asking me, is YP my son? Okay. Now, I can't explain why they look alike. I can't. Maybe they took my...
There's a bit here where she says she's been with her son. There's a bit where she says she's been with her son while YP went live.
Get out of here, bro.
I don't know where that is. But, she put that, yeah.
I don't know.
I can't wait for you to have this
I know.
conversation.
I was gonna say, if you wouldn't mind, like, saying to her on the 10th, can we do a show and you give us all notice so we all know it's gonna be on the whatever day she's available and you're
That ain't gonna
available.
happen. I mean, I'll reach out to her if I can. Like, you know, I'll leave a comment on her video. I'll reach out to her, but I doubt we're gonna be able to arrange a date, and that she doesn't strike me as somebody that's gonna be on that still. But yeah, let me keep it funky with you, because it's Triluminati, innit? Yeah. Yeah, she looks nuts in that video, especially when she's saying that beat, that part. Like, she looks nuts still. But you know what I mean? Like I said, being nuts doesn't mean that you're not being honest. But I don't know what she's doing. I've got to take the L in, and I'm taking the L in considering that she could be telling the truth. That's all I did.
Yeah, no, I don't even. So I don't even think that's like an L. You were being the most considerate towards her, you know, and that's a good thing. Like that, you made me step back and realize, like, damn, like I got real like some kind of bias towards this woman that I really shouldn't have, you know. So it kind of made me realize like how I think of people and how I wasn't being objective about her either. You know, even though
it's a good exercise, even though you were proven.
it is.
Right. It's proven right. You know what I mean? And I can't tell you to doubt your own judgment. Do you know what I mean? So it is what it is, man. I actually quite enjoyed that. Like, that's quite an entertaining episode. Like, I enjoyed it. I even enjoyed the outcome of her saying like, yo, like, stop asking and stop playing games. And all that. I've quite enjoyed all that. It's good, man. This is like a film unraveling. This is like a series. This is like an episode. You're like, what the fuck? I didn't see this coming, or whatever. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure there'll be more to come, man. But yeah, man. Big up Okra, and I'm sure that at some point in time she'll be willing to like give her side of Wagwan or whatever. But she made herself clear. YP is not her son. She's seen her son. It's not YP. Do you know what I mean? It's not Young Pharaoh. So, young Pharaoh, I want to apologize to Young Pharaoh as well for, but yeah, but it is what it is. It's journalism. It's covering the story. But yeah, I hope I didn't offend you in any way. I can see that this woman is not your mother. So yeah.
Boy Rich is on some savage shit today, man.
What's he saying? What's Boy Rich saying?
He said, "Stop it, Jen. Trill has to take the L." What the fuck?
You want to see what her real son looks like? Yeah, I hear you. Me too. I'd be interested just to see, like, oh shit, they do look alike. Imagine they look like you're like, fuck, I see why. If they look similar, yeah, I will give her a fucking. You know what I mean? I will give her a fucking, what do you call it? No. Yeah. I'll give her
See, I don't see it as being gullible at all. I don't see it as being gullible. I think it's like he's honestly objective, and that's a good thing.
Because I could have never told you that this is true, but this is fact. Yeah. The more I went to is gave you my personal opinion that I don't see deceit in her. And while I didn't perceive her as being deceitful. That's it. But I was open to the fact that she could be wrong, she could be mistaken, she could be lying. Do you know what I mean? I'm not perfect. I still hold my skills, innit? And if you asked me to put money down on it, I wouldn't have. If you asked me to risk something or bet something on it, I wouldn't have. Do you know what I mean? And that's me being honest with you. But in terms of speculation, yeah, I was open to the fact that she was being honest. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, she's left it in a way where she's not lying. She's just mistaken. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel
Would you entertain the fact that she may have been deluded? So that's not a malicious lie. That's actual.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, I could definitely see delusion as being an issue.
Yeah, yeah. But hey, who knows, man? That was just deep. That was just fucking funny, man. Big up.
Yeah.
Big up to everyone that participated in that. We should have had a little gamble. So the thing now. So now this is we go on to like Betty now. So
no, all right, I'm gonna have to go charge my phone.
It's a similar story. Similar story with Betty. You know what I mean? We know that she's crazy. We know she's crazy, but she's telling the truth, even though she lied before.
I hear all of that, bro. But you want to play devil's advocate for a lady who told you Chief Whitefoot was in her camera, bro. Like, what are we talking about? I came on here last week and said, Jedi, what the fuck are you talking about?
I don't even know what that Chief Whitefoot thing is.
Exactly.
That didn't really happen. That didn't really have no problem. That's your perception. That didn't have no impact on me. But I hear you, man. I take the L, bro. I take the L.
Jedi, it was a nigga walk past the camera with gold teeth, and everybody in the crowd was like, "Who is that?" Old person was like, "Oh, that's Chief Whitefoot." Like, get the fuck out of here, man. I'm the same lady that said Young Pharaoh is her son, man. Oh my god. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's a mess.
Take that L, big man.
Yeah, I'm taking it, man. I'm taking it. You get me? Hopefully, I'm gonna turn it into a W. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take it.
Nah, you can waffle. You can waffle.
But you know what? You know why it's a W for me? Because it helps me become a better judge and better. Like I love the information. I love the fact that she put that to rest for me. Like I'm actually grateful because that could have been up in the air and I wouldn't have known. Now I can assess what I felt, my gut instinct, what I processed, like, and I can kind of retrospectively, it helps me for the next time I have to make a judgment. So yeah, man.
And you know what? And it helps me too, Jedi, because when I start my what y'all would call a cult, but I call it a community. I know I'm gonna need people like you. It's gonna always give me the benefit of the doubt. It's like, can he really be the savior? It's you never gonna
no, you're getting it wrong. You're getting it wrong. You're taking me giving you the benefit of the doubt, and you're making it seem like me making affirmative action based on me believing that you are telling the truth. That's two different things. I give you the benefit of the doubt all day until it's a risk to me. You know what I'm saying? When it's a risk for me, that's a whole different thing. I'm at no risk of giving her the benefit of the doubt and saying, "Oh, let's see how this plays out." We can't 100%. I'm just playing. That's my job out here.
Yeah, no, give me the same respect. When people like, hey, should I join Born Rich Community? Say, man, why not? You know what I'm saying? Give me the same.
That's what I said, man. That's what I said. I said, why not listen to what I would say? Why not listen to what Born Rich has got to say? Before you shut him down, let's just listen to him. That's what I'm saying. And then if you're making good points, I'll be like, this is a good point. This is a good point. I can't account for this point. I'm not really sure. I need clarification on what he means by this. But that's just the way I am, isn't it? That's the way I am. Extremely balanced on them kind of things, man. That's just how I am. Trust me, I would not like vouch for. I don't think I vouch for anyone, to be honest. And that might be a sad thing. But yeah, I don't deal with trust. I deal with calculated risks. And I wouldn't take a risk on her being young Pharaoh's mom. No.
Or president, I feel you.
Or president. I mean, like I said, I don't know how the political process goes. She explained it to all of us, and there were some Americans or some African Americans that understand the process, and it seemed to be like that part of it was kosher. I did a little bit of research, and I saw some evidence to support the fact that she, at some point, was running for president. Mm-hmm. You get me?
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I looked at it too.
I don't know.
I'm not doubting that the whole running thing. I'm doubting her being able to function as president.
Oh yeah, well yeah, that's a different story. But I mean,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like vouch for, yeah. Like
I have a feeling. That she might do a better job than Trump.
She might. She might, but it's going to be very hard to get people to back you with what she's presented. That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
of course. I mean, it's very unconventional, to say the least. Yeah, I mean, but
I do I think she could do good things in her community. Like I think she should focus on building good character for herself, but by not wiling out on people's live streams that you have no idea who they are, she's got a lot of character building to do, to earn trust of people, to be able to back her in a situation like that. And I don't know if that's able to come back from what she's put out there.
Yeah. I'm not really taking the political process seriously. I told her that straight. I don't believe in a political process, and I don't believe you can be voted to be president either. So, but I'm entertaining it as a thought exercise yet again, because that's all it is, really, man. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
For me, anyway, it keeps my brain ticking over. It helps me to analyze society, see where people are, gauge people's reactions to it, ask them why they react the way they are, and it opens up more conversation. And at the moment, that's my job, isn't it? Communication facilitator. I'm here to facilitate conversations about whatever, especially constructive ones.
That's a fact. Like, no, I can't even knock Oprah, because we know that like celebrity is like the new thing. So attention is the new currency. So the more attention you can get on yourself, the more eyes you can get on yourself. is going to be better for Oprah in the long run. So, you know what I'm saying, we can still we going to get clout chasing, but clout chasing gets people attention, and if you can find a way to turn it into a financial outcome, then more power to her. But she's got to figure out how to do it. But she's good at captivating the audience. You know what I'm saying? She had me yelling at my laptop before at 3 o'clock in the morning. So I can't lie. So, you know what I'm saying? She's captivating, but shit, figure out a way to turn it into some bread if that's the goal. I can't knock her. I just thought from the jump she's just a cloud chaser. Like I said the other day, I couldn't bring no proof to the spot, but she just makes up things on the fly. I witnessed it. Like, you ask her a question and she'll just make up something, and then she'll keep going with it because she made it up. So shit, she got to stick to it. Man, I don't know. People will see. Y'all know how it is. But we all get food from time to time. I mean, not food, if food, we all want to give people the benefit of the doubt, but shit, sometimes we just wrong about it, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely.
And I knew that. I don't know. I just saw her from a mile away. I would have been surprised if she was Young Pharaoh's mother, for real. I would have had to take the L, but
yeah, I feel that same way.
Ferris ain't gonna let this one rest though. Until we see her son, we're gonna be like, yeah, he shut her up. You know what I mean? She's trying to give clues like, let it rest, let it die down. She's trying to give you clues out there, man. You know what I mean? Didn't you see?
You get into that time.
If you really know her.
Agent, she's an agent.
You know her. She's been shot. She's been cloned. That's why she's talking about clones. She's been cloned. That ain't no. Don't you see how different she looks? That ain't her.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, and I was wrong when she first came on. I was totally wrong. I didn't think, because when she came on and she was like, "Google me, bitch," and I was like, "Okay, motherfucker, shit." So I googled her, right? And I watched like these an interview with the Leah Morris sitting down. I'm like, this can't be the same person. This is not the same person. So I was totally wrong on that, because I didn't even think that she was Leah Morris. Like, I was totally wrong about that, because she proved that by showing her passport and everything. But like, I just couldn't believe that this was the same woman I saw sit down in an interview and just talk like completely different. I didn't think that was her. So I was totally wrong about that aspect, and I'll take that L for that, because she is Leah Morris. She's just not. Yeah.
So she you could see signs, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with her, man. I really don't know. It's interesting, and I'll be the first to confess that I am here talking about another person fucking on Sunday evening. So I've got to salute her for that, because there's not many people that I want to really just chat about. There's not many people I want to talk about, but she's an interesting subject still. No, I'm not gonna lie. It's one thing we could all agree on.
Yeah, I'll agree on that.
I give you that. The first time I got on live and heard her, I was like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, but if I'm honest, it was refreshing. It was new. It was different. It was cringe-worthy, but I liked it. I was in the mood for some fuckeries that night.
Yeah. Right up fuckery alley. Yeah, man, that's it, man. Oka gave me hope, to be honest, says Nita. Thank you. Why are you thinking about past tense? Oka, man, she's living kicking, man. She might even drop in soon. Yeah, that'll be 10. That'll be 10 up. She drops in. But yeah, like I said, her situation reminds me of the other situation, and I just like, so what's your bets on that? Is she being real or is she not?
I don't know.
Oh, man, you nothing now. Place your bets now, motherfucker. Make it 2
I really try not to put too much thought into it. You know,
make it 2 on 2. You got the first one right. Get this one right. Let's see.
I try not to put too much thought into that, man. That's some That's some UK, UK stuff that I try not to get involved in.
Bruv, you're always involved in everything, so I don't even know why you.
I'll let y'all- I'll
You
let
know what I'm saying?
y'all do
You know what I'm
that.
saying? Yes or no? What's wrong with
Born
you, man?
Rich, just plead the fifth and get good. Come on, man. I plead the fifth.
Hold on, this is 2020. Hold on, one second.
Speak on her.
This is 2020. Yeah, this is 2020. We're keeping it trill this year. We ain't holding back. You've been asked a question. Answer it.
Yeah,
Come on, bro.
I don't know. If I'm honest, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't really formed an opinion about it. See what I'm saying? It's like asking me about the white Australians. I just haven't formed an opinion about it.
Is she pregnant or not?
I don't know. I've never put too much thought into it.
Yeah, joking. All right, cool.
She said she
you
is.
can never give nothing again.
If you want me to be honest,
you will. Yes. Do you believe she is or not?
All right. I have no reason to believe she's not. She says she is.
No, what's your opinion on it? Forget what she says. Well, I'm asking your opinion. Do you think Betty is pregnant?
She says she is.
No. Do you think?
This is weird.
Do I think?
This is weird, man.
Remember, don't worry about me because I'm just fine as wine. This is Jedi's panel, so whatever you say is gonna stick with you. So
yeah, but no.
Backbone is dissolved. It's dissolved. Backbone is dissolved.
So
it's a puddle.
Think very carefully about what you're about to say. So I'll ask you again. Born Rich, what is Born Rich's opinion on Betty being currently with child now?
I say congratulations to Betty. She says she's pregnant. I don't have any reason not to believe, right? What reason? I don't know a history.
What reason did you have to believe that young Pharaoh wasn't Oka's son?
Okay, the fact that I always thought that she made shit up on the spot. Like I told Jedi, she's known for making shit up on the spot. I haven't really seen Betty. Well, the other person, my bad. I haven't seen the other person make things up on the spot.
Okay. Oh boy. Yeah. Anyway,
lucky you then.
But you know, I don't really.
This line of questioning changes everything. Oh my god! I was rating you so high just now. Like, yeah, you know what, Born Rich? Yeah, man, it's real. He says what he thinks, and I can't even believe it. I'm stepping over this puddle. Like, what is this? And it's your backbone. It's crazy. Your spine just melted.
No backbone.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man.
You just got back, no bone.
At least you do the limbo. You do the limbo.
I'm just saying, I'm just going off the back of what Jen was saying. You just got back, no bone.
I don't have an
opinion into that guy.
Jen.
My safe word is white Australians. I don't have any opinion on them. What do you think about the violence in white Australia? I have no opinion on it. I don't know.
For fuck's sake.
Wow. That's painful. Jen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that your answer? Yeah, no.
I know. My answer is I hope she is for her own sake. like honestly, because if you put something out there like that and it's not true, there's nothing good gonna come out of it being not true. So I hope she is for her sake, because I hate to see the aftermath if she's not. That's what I feel. I don't know. Like, I just feel like there's certain things, like, you know, not certain things you can lie on and certain things you shouldn't. But like, I don't know, like you don't talk on kids and you don't talk on dead people, you know, like, I don't know. Like, I hope.
I don't think she is, but I'm open to the fact that she could be, because it's not impossible. So like, she actually could be.
Yeah.
But I don't think she is. And the reason why, I doubt that she is. The reason why I doubt that she is because I believe that she's fabricated the story before. Do you know what I mean? And I also think because of the timing of it, I find it
That's what's
convenient. But I'm a
what
mystical
makes it.
type of guy, so I could have been calling her out on something, and it was like, rah. Imagine he's talking about this, and I've just found out I'm pregnant. Who knows? It could be one of them coinky dinks. Do you know what I mean? That was the very next day that there was a bag of shopping, or not even shopping, donations, not even donations. I don't know what that stuff is. And I've seen that pattern before. The pram, nothing don't seem realistic. Even the things you're buying for your youth, you're buying 6-month-old stuff and that. Like, what's going on? What is this?
She's
You're
preparing
not even
for
buying it.
ahead. She's
You're not
preparing.
even buying it. You're just like
hand me
leaving
downs
it.
or whatever.
I don't know. I don't get it. You're surprised to see labels in some of them. You're like, oh, this one's got a label. I was like, what?
Can I ask a question then?
Yeah.
Who believes that she has a partner? Because she was saying today when I was on just after you got off and she came on that she's got her and her partner. She kept referencing that.
There's someone for everybody, you know.
Yeah, I believe she has a partner.
You know what I mean? There's someone for everyone, and who knows? He could be a completely normal guy, or he might. Who knows? Isn't it? Who knows?
Or she could be a completely different person offline.
Who knows? Do you know what I mean?
Well, Wendy said that like last year. Betty's a total different person.
Yeah.
Than who she be's online. I hope for her that she is, because it's obviously something that she really wants.
Yeah, so you're like, I feel
find
like
it funny how many of you lot are shook.
Who? I'm not. I'm exempt. Oh yeah, I'm exempt from that.
If the shoe fits, how many of you lot are shook, man? It's like, yo, I respect it.
I know she's quite lethal. She is quite lethal. Jen's battery died. saved her from May.
That is mad.
But yeah, she's quite a lethal person. So I get people not wanting the smoke, because she even said it. You know, I done people's dance when I come around. I was like, well, I haven't actually ever witnessed that, but hey, whatever you say.
Does he know she sells her battery for $400?
Well, does she know she sleeps with men out of her race because it's business?
Oh my God! I done heard it's just business. The more than the last 6 months than I've ever heard in my life.
I can't let that one there. That one there. What I heard her say today out of her mouth, it's a business. And then she had a cheek to say, "Oh, you know, I'm sure you know girls that do the same when it's business." I said, "Nah. The only women I know that do that, they're escorts or prostitutes. That's it."
Why are you saying or? Why is there a difference between escorts and prostitutes?
Because prostitution's on the corner, escorting isn't.
Prostitution's anywhere, man.
Yeah, obviously, but you know, like escorting is like you have to have that person's contact details, or you know, you don't just pick them up from the street. Okay, you could, but really, escorting service is a service that's provided through the internet or a phone.
Yeah,
prostitution is just
these escorts, but there's like a bag of escorts that just go to the club or just hang out by the bar.
Yeah, no, of course.
So that's prostitution, isn't it?
Yeah, it is prostitution. That's the thing. I do feel like escorting is just a way to make it sound nice.
Yeah. Sex for money.
Yeah. It just makes it sound nice.
A working girl or a porn star.
The reason why me personally, I do separate the prostitution to the escorts, because I do believe for me, how I've been like brought up to see it, prostitution are the street corner women. That's prostitution. Yeah. It's illegal prostitution, and escorting isn't actually illegal.
Well, depends.
So that's why I would. Yeah, obviously it depends how you're doing it, but that's why for me, I would be like, well, escorting and prostitution. But really, to be honest, it's the same thing. It's just a nice way.
The porn star a prostitute?
Is a porn star a prostitute? Well, yeah, she is a prostitute. It's just that it's got a different name. She's doing it she's doing a different type of sexual act. She's doing it on camera, on video, but you're still fucking for money.
Yeah.
So when you want to be like totally honest, for me, yeah, it is still prostitution. It's just that it's got a different name because it's a different style of prostitution. That's just my opinion.
I mean, not all escorts are prostitutes. You get me? Not all escorts have sex. I'll throw in that disclaimer. But most of them.
And that is true. Not all escorts do sleep. Because that's how it came to escorting, because it was a thing of, you know, chaperoning the business, chaperoning the businessman to their meetings or the fine dining dinners that they've got to go.
The unsaid thing is, it ends in sex.
Yeah, it's just like when you go for a special massage, you get your happy ending.
Yeah, from a prostitute. Yeah, monsieur, a masseuse. That's a prostitute. People don't like they don't like that word, innit? Like the people don't like
because prostitute, because what we know to be a prostitute, or what we know of prostitution, it's the lowest of the low. So that's why nobody would like to be called a prostitute. So that's why I feel like they came up.
Do you think there's that unfair? Do you think it's unfair to look at prostitution like it's low?
Okay, so me personally, I like to call it escorting because I am a bit uncomfortable calling it prostitution. I'm not gonna lie. It just makes me think of crackheads and like dirty women on the street, like they ain't washed for like 5 days. Like,
no, but do you think it's fair that prostitution has that stigma? Yeah.
I don't, because like I said, it's all the same. It's just given different names. Like I said, for me, being a porn star, it's still prostitution. It's just that it's being given a different name because it's a different type of sexual act that's taking place. You're videoing it, it's on camera. So that's why it's called porn star. You know, you're getting piped down hard. It's different. It's for people to see. I feel like they've just given different names to that. It was always prostitution. Then it became escorting. Do you understand? So the escort, and then you got it's high class escorts, just normal escorts. Do you get it? So it just makes it sound nicer than what it is.
Born rich. You're born.
Yeah, I'm here.
What's your view on prostitution?
But I want to answer after him because I didn't actually get to answer.
Oh, sorry.
What do I think? No. Ask him.
Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna say I don't agree with it, and the main reason I'm gonna say, of course, I don't. The main reason I'm gonna say I don't agree with it is because I got daughters. So, like before I had daughters, I didn't think it was nothing wrong with it. But the older I get, and then now that I have daughters, I realize that okay, a woman it is sacred. I didn't always look at like sex and pussy is sacred, but now I think it's pretty sacred. You feel me? I am starting to believe in the energies that are exchanged and all of that, and you just don't want a whole bunch of different energies running up in you like that. So I've changed on it. I've changed.
But that's a personal view for you and your family. But in terms of it being a viable way for somebody to make money off their own volition, you know, some people would argue, yo, there's women out here that give it up for free or be with somebody that can't financially add to their lives. So why not make money off it? Like, what would you say to that?
No, man, okay. If you want to go that route, then like it's 2020. Let's be honest. Like you can start a webcam page and get some bread and never have to do the physical intercourse. It may not be the paper that you want, or it may not be as good as paper you can get from intercourse, but you'll never have to do intercourse in 2020. Shit.
Yeah,
set up a webcam page or something.
For instance, I could just go out in the road, get a black cab as a female prostitute, and just tell the cab driver that, yo, I ain't got no money, but I'll suck your dick, and I can get from wherever I want to get based off that. So why would I want to use a webcam and all that long thing when basically using my body as a prostitute, I could do what I could get by and do what I wanted to do.
Yeah, that means you want to get physical with it. Like, if you want to get physical, I'm not gonna agree with it. But if a woman wants to go out and be physical with it, go ahead. I don't think so.
It'd be illegal for a woman to make that choice that she wants to give the taxi driver a blow.
Ooh, that's a good question. That is a good question. I think. Oh man. Okay. I think it shouldn't be illegal. Illegal. It shouldn't be illegal.
So President.
But I can understand why it's illegal. I can understand why it is illegal though.
What President Born Rich would make prostitution legal or illegal?
No, it will still be outlawed. I will outlaw it just because.
No, it's not outlawed. It's not outlawed. They're asking you, President, we got to make a decision. This is a new nation. Prostitution.
Yeah, we're not doing prostitution because crime, other crime and rape and just crime surrounds that, right?
Okay.
That's what I think as well. Like, do you feel? I had this conversation the other day. Like, should like women who do sex work be like frowned upon? And I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, to me, I feel like they're like, when you go into sex works, you kind of have no integrity. Is that the right word? Or like,
I get, like, for me, yeah, I used to, when I was really younger, I was just like, nah, you're disgusting, you're insecure, and it's like you're so insecure and you've had an issue with men and you're searching for something, so that's why you just keep sleeping around. I never used to understand it. Now, when I think about women that are doing prostitution or escorting, whatever you want to call it, I feel like it's like a 50-50. 50% of them could have some underlying issues and they feel like this is what they should be doing, but really they don't want to do it. And then the other 50 are actually happy doing it. There's nothing wrong with them. They ain't insecure. They're very secure and they just like to fuck. And they're like, fuck it. I'm going to fuck and make money from my pom-pom. Like, I know a girl that she's pom-pom happy, as I like to say. And I actually said to her, you might as well be an escort because you're doing it for free. You're pressing down your pussy that much. Why not get paid for it?
do you feel like she lacks integrity though? Like, I don't know. Like,
No, she's just a very sexually active person and she likes to fuck. It's not about no integrity because she could come online now and say, yeah, I like to fuck. I don't care. So
yeah, but I mean, you could be with one dude and like to fuck.
Yeah, but that's not for her. One guy doesn't do it for her. Her thing is she wants different sexual experiences of all different types of men. So when you hear men saying, "Oh, I just don't want my dark skinned cornflakes. Maybe one day I might want an Iranian cornflake and Pakistani cornflake and a mixed race cornflake." And men want to try all different flavors and continents of women. She's one of those women that she doesn't. One man isn't enough for her, even if he's given it to her good in every area. She still wants to have that good experience or better with somebody else.
Oh God, I don't know. Like, she's not concerned about diseases.
Well, she obviously protects herself for whatever she does. But my point of the whole thing was because of how she was. Yeah, she was blatantly like on these. So there's some type of, I call it like a sex website. I don't know what the name is.
Oh yeah, like hookup websites.
I don't know, but it's some type of bizarre shit. Yeah, where it's like, say for instance, now I go with fucking Jed or like we're all online like now. Yeah. And we all got our names, Finest Wine, Jen, whatever, and we talk to each other. Obviously, like, it's a sexual website, so it's pure sex talk going on. And then, say I go with Jed or Born Rich, like, they can actually go back on the website and be like, oh yeah, I finally met up with Finest Wine and her head game was mad. Can't wait to meet up with her again. Excuse me?
They like review it?
Yes! I'm not
Fuck's
joking.
sake.
Listen, even till now, I found out about this about 2 years ago or something, yeah. And even
Holy
now, I
shit.
don't know if you can hear my voice. I'm still like a bit like cringe. 'Cause it's
Yeah.
what the fuck do you mean? People, and she actually showed me. People go on. So it's not that I just got told it, I got shown. People go back and write reviews about the performance. You can even see people
It's
saying,
like
oh,
a
yeah,
Yelp.com for
I don't
coochie.
know
What the
what it
fuck?
is, but they'll be like, yeah, fucking
TripAdvisor.
Born Rich was dead. Like, he can't fuck. He's got a small bit. Like, that's a right. Like, literally, they give a fucking review back of. They don't have to, but they can. It's a weird. So you see, when you're on places like that and you're doing things like that, yeah, and other than that, you're still linking whoever's in your phone book, and along the way, people that see you in the street or out in a club or whatever you're doing. If you're moving like that and you're not really doing nothing else with yourself, the best advice I can tell you is fucking get some peace for your pom-pom, bruv. Simple.
But do you feel like people like that have like a higher chance of like being raped and attacked? Like oh, I saw your video.
Yeah,
I saw you on this website. You
people.
got 5-star reviews. Like I could easily
Yeah,
find
but I
you
don't
and
know if they
fucking.
put I don't know how it works, if there's pictures up or. So I don't know if people. I can't really remember. It was like I said, maybe 2 years ago, and I just briefly got shown the website because I was so shocked that people leave reviews.
Oh
So
my god.
I get what you're saying. You could make yourself a target, but then the person I'm talking about personally, that would never be. Well, I'd touch on wood. I can't say never, but she's a very confident person. She can hold her own. You know, she does her thing. So if she doesn't want to do it, she ain't doing it. You know, she's told me about stories where she's met a guy and then she gets there and then he fucking pulls his trousers down and she's like, no, his dick's too small, so I'm not on that. Fuck that. And she's like, no, that's dead. Your dick's too small. Like, she's the type of person, she wants a dick pic first, because if it ain't up to standard, there's nothing else to talk about because it's done out here. You can't give her what she needs. Those type of people, if you ain't got nothing else constructive financially going on for you, you might as well get money for your fucking pussy. I don't care. I don't think I was giving her bad advice.
Well, Rich, man, behave yourself, man.
Now that's the people in the chat.
Yeah.
I can't see the chat. They must be going mad on me, boy.
They want the website. If you could, for
I don't know it. I can ask, but I don't. I generally, like I said, this was about maybe 2.5, 3 years ago. I think about 2.5 years ago or something. No more than 3. And it was, I just wanted to see. Well, I just got shown because I couldn't understand or understand. People are leaving reviews.
Yeah, I'm like I'm like kind of bugged out by that right now. I don't know.
That was the thing for me, where I was like, what?
I feel real sheltered, like in situations like this. Like, there's a whole world out there that I have no fucking clue about. Like,
and it's like what and what else they do on that website as well. Because, like I said, for me, it's just I just call it a sex website because that's what it's about. People meeting up for sex. Yeah, they even put in the website like, you know, people send out broadcast. You know, like how we all kind of know each other. So once you get acquainted or however it works, sometimes there's like private sex parties and they'll send you the address, and it's just some crazy fucking website thing. Like it's fucking nuts. It's a crazy website. That's all I can describe it as, a crazy sex website that leave reviews about your performance.
And you don't know any keywords that the people in the chat can Google or anything?
Nah, I ain't got a fucking idea.
Just,
I'll ask though. I'll blatantly ask, but I haven't. I'd be lying even if I tried to think of the name because I don't know it. I definitely don't know it.
Fucking Born Rich is stuff for love. Born Rich, what the fuck?
The chat. If you go back, you got to scroll way up.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, but this is a UK website, isn't it? So it's not going to be for America unless you're going to come to America for some pom pom. I mean, to the UK just for pom pom and to review it.
Fuck's sake.
That's a holiday boring to again.
But okay, so do you not think I gave the wrong advice to that lady?
Well,
So
if
I
you're
have to go and get paid for it.
Mm.
Kind of, yeah, I do. I feel like, you know what, cool. If you're gonna fuck and you're doing it for the experience and red, and you can't put a price on it. So yeah, you should never take money, never exchange money for sex because it's something. Do you know what I mean? Go get paid. Go get
No,
paid.
I'm totally with you.
No,
But
I
if you're
mean,
moving like that, why
yeah.
not get paid for it? Obviously, someone
Still,
like me,
still,
yourself, or Jen, that we're not that way
doing it
inclined.
together, right? So I'm just like, I don't know. Get paid for something you like to do. Suppose so. Yeah.
Yeah, like for people like us on the panel, we're not that way inclined, so it's not ever going to be an option to get paid for it. It's like you said, there's no price. But if you're that way inclined, I'm not saying every time make a bit of money, but you could make a bit. And like I said, it's because that person at that time wasn't doing nothing constructive
No, I'll tell you what it
financially.
is. How are you going to make money? No, you're not going to make money because if you go into some form of prostitution, you're going to have sex with people that you're not attracted to. As a service or whatever, then
That's where I'm saying, like,
Yeah.
that's where doesn't the integrity come in there? Like, how could you sleep with someone you have no, like,
No,
you
I
feel
couldn't.
disgusted by
I
just for
can't.
money? That's what my,
That's the thing
and
about
with the
Yeah.
earlier panel, what you were saying to her, and I was like, this is an integrity issue. Like, you're literally saying that these people are your enemy. They're your, enslavers and colonizers, and they make you sick and shit like that, but you could lay with them for money. Isn't that a lack of integrity? Like, when you come to the point where you have to sleep with people you are not in love with or have no attraction to, but just for money, like, isn't that selling yourself? Like,
Yeah, you're selling your pussy.
you're selling your
Yeah.
integrity. Like, where's your self-respect? And like,
But I feel like
I
not
don't
this,
know.
not. I feel like the girl that I was talking about, not dissing her, but you don't have any self-respect anyway because you're just fucking down the place.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
do you understand what I mean? And you're happy, and
Yeah.
you're happy fucking the place down.
But that's what I'm
So-
saying. So you do agree that she doesn't have any self-respect. Like, if at least
Not-
in my moral position,
Yeah, not.
I look at it like that.
Yeah, not in.
I'm gonna disagree because maybe I'm just playing the advocate. I ain't decided yet, but I'm gonna say, fucking the place down.
That's what I was gonna say after. Doesn't mean.
Yeah, it might be something that you actually like.
Because I was gonna say with her, she has self-respect. She's a very respectful person. She's got morals. She's got values. She knows how to look after her house, maintain herself. But when it comes to the sex thing, I would say because of how I am and what my views are about sex, and when you're having a sexual act, when I see and hear how she's moving, it will make me say, you're not respecting yourself, you're not respecting your body. But it doesn't mean that she actually doesn't have a lot of morals and values, because she does. But she is just a girl that likes to fuck. She loves to fuck. She'll fuck you today and fuck an next brother. And it's no, for her, as long as she's using a dom, she don't care. She don't business. She don't have no kids at home that she's leaving with someone else to go take fuck. So she don't care. She's like, yeah, cool. Fuck it. She'll fuck someone today. She'll fuck Bournemouth today and Judge tomorrow. Standard. And fucking Jim on Thursday. No drama. Might have a day break throughout the whole week.
Yeah, see, she doesn't have any daughters, huh?
She don't have no kids. That's why she's able
see,
to
I
do
wonder
what
if
she does as
yeah,
well.
like, I wonder if she were to have a daughter, would she change her mind?
I don't think if she had a kid, she would be because of how she is. I don't ever think she would be happy for her daughter to be like that. To be fair, because I actually know
That's
this
what I'm
person.
saying. Yeah.
But it's her thing.
Yeah, because you're thinking about £50 or something, or you're thinking about £100 or grand. What? Like, have you seen Indecent Proposal? Yeah, clearly.
Oh yeah.
So you're single, and a man that is attractive offers you £1 million to sleep with him. No one has to know. It's just you and him. And you're saying never.
I'd never do it. Never, never. Like I thought we've sat down as girls and we've put ourselves in scenarios, and they're like, if someone offered you a meal today, a one shot, you wouldn't. You see what it is? Because like I say, yeah, of course I could
It's
do with
someone.
a quick.
It's someone. It's not like you wouldn't be attracted to that person.
No,
You're
but
attracted
but you know what it is?
and
It's
you're
not.
single.
No, but listen, it's not that I would have to be attracted to them even
Mm-hmm.
for it to happen. So that
Mm-hmm.
has to go without saying for me personally. But the fact of the matter is, after I would feel dirty
Mm-hmm.
within myself. I know what I'm like. I would feel dirty,
Yeah,
even
like for
though
the
I
rest of
thought,
your life, how could you
yeah.
forget that?
Even when I
Yeah.
say, I even said,
Yeah.
I even said, I
Yeah.
even said. Even I said,
Listen,
I even said it like when we've spoken, and I'll just use the meal as an example. Even spending the meal, I wouldn't feel comfortable. It would take me a while
Shut
to,
up.
and I don't know if I would ever be able to get back to my normal self after doing that for a fucking £1 million. I'd rather try my hardest to get it myself, and if I couldn't, just live my life that I'm living in it. I'm not gonna fucking go and fuck for money, whether I like the guy or not. It's just not gonna digest with me. I just physically,
I feel like a lot of people fucking for money anyway. Whether
yeah.
they
Cause
don't,
women. You would say that
like
because
even like, and these are women with integrity. They wouldn't fuck
yeah,
their man. They don't sleep around. But in their eyes, money is a big factor on who they're attracted to and who they're allowed to have sex with. Money is the ultimate factor. Money has replaced character in so many ways because based on money, people are judging people's character. Money's replaced like like so many things, like I don't know, strength. Do you know what I mean? Like, or even physique can be overlooked with money, and women and men. Sorry, I don't know why I'm saying women. Sorry, women and men are having sex for money. A lot of us are.
yeah. I get the concept of where you're going with that
Oh, he's
because
stable. He can find the house at home.
there's a lot of women that no woman wants to be with somebody that's going to subtract from what they've got. They want to be with somebody that's going to be able to add to what they've got. Yeah. Doesn't necessarily even have to be better than them. Just be able to add, because you don't want to be with somebody that is subtracting from what you've already got. That's bringing you down in a way. So a lot of women and men too will obviously want somebody that's kind of on par with them mentally. They got the same visions and stuff. But when you say a lot of people are having sex for money, I get it, because it's like, if you say to a woman, are you going to pay for a date? They're like, hell no. Or if a man says, are you going to, if you're not driving, and they're like, well, he has to get me a cab or pick me up. Do you understand what I mean? So in effect, your pussy, you are kind of, it is kind of being, you're paying, innit? You're paying for that D, like the brand's paying for that D.
Down to the cultures where you're paying a dowry, right? You're paying a dowry to marry someone's daughter.
Yeah.
And that daughter's got to be a virgin.
And you get big money for that. But that's actually people selling their children. So that's like a total different thing, because that's not the child's choice, maybe sometimes.
And you got what of a woman or a girl at the age where, well, if you want to marry me, then you got to supply this and that. So they're looking, because it's in their culture, they're looking that financially can.
Nah, man, waiting to happen. Can I Hausa? So boy Yoruba or Efik, which one?
Nah, I'm Igbo.
Kenkene, man.
Big up, my brother. Walk one.
Nothing, my brother. God bless.
Yeah. Big up, man.
Wow, one brother. Everything cool? Emaya get man one day working away here began the Otago, so Udo Bashu. Didn't hear me.
Jed. I can't. Who is that? Ashley?
No.
Yeah, I'm Ashley, but this is my homeboy from Nigeria, the one that I was telling y'all about that they fucking tried to harvest. I guess y'all thought I was lying to y'all. Like, no, I was dead ass serious. It's him right here. Like, I thought we could get him on. Hell yeah, they tried to harvest his ass, man, because of his blood type. I thought I was lying. I was dead ass serious. So, for real, bro, I am serious. I am for real. I was like, I'm gonna give time to shoot it to him, and then he told me he was on his way. He was in Turkey shit. So I was like, I told him in the church, like, my boy coming. And I told him, I'm like, I was from Nigeria. And when I told him your name, I mean, he's Nigerian. When I told him your name, he knew. So he was like, let me talk to him. So he started talking.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Ashley P, a motherfucker. I'm not lying, man. I'm not
guys run off.
We're gonna do some things. Jez, how long you gonna be on, man?
I don't know where Jedi's gone.
Yeah, I don't think he's here.
Where are you from? Hello?
Hello?
Huh? My name is Williams. Akpojiomi Chimezurum Nkaneme Ukebu Williams.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm not even seeing you, but nice to talk to you. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you. Blessings.
Yeah, we're in this cold time in this country, man. I don't know if you're experiencing the same weather with us.
It's not as cold as where I am. You guys are lucky.
He said we're lucky.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's like 30 degrees right here now, Judge.
Blood of God.
Yeah.
Blood of God. This is some holy cow, man. They got 30 degrees down there.
Yeah, this shit fucked up.
God damn. Run up some weed, man.
I'm done.
But hey, man, we gonna get at y'all, man. I just want y'all to look like when y'all talking about something, but when y'all got some time, we'll chop it up. But man, they really tried to harvest this man. It's not no joke. That's why when I be talking about that shit, people think I be talking out the side of my neck. No, I be talking about people that actually went through real shit. Like they tried to harvest this man. They asked him, was he ready? They couldn't understand his voice because he was fucked up. So they asked him, was he ready to like make his own funeral arrangements? And they didn't even know they were talking to him.
I have to go out there. I tell them, discharge me right now. I need to go home. They were like, well, Philip, I say, can I walk right now? They say, yes, I should try. I say, if I step my leg on the ground, I'm going home. They said, no, you need to do your brainwave surgery. Hell no surgery, man. I need to go home.
Jesus.
God save me from this house of Americans, man.
Yeah, so for y'all that think I was bullshitting, there you go. And I'm going to continue to show y'all more to show y'all I'm not with no bullshit. I just talk shit, but I'm a real one. I know real people that's been through real shit. So big up to the chat. Jez, when I get some time, shit, I'll holler at you. You know what I mean? He want to talk to you and shit. And shit, y'all be easy. One love.
Bless up.
Ashley. That's crazy. I just watched a movie on Netflix that was like about that. They took the guy's wife and kid, and then they tried to like make him think he was crazy, that they didn't even exist, and then like they try to take. I don't know. It was bugged out. It was on Netflix. Yeah. Ashley Wild, yeah. Pick up Ashley.
And don't sell your pussy, ladies. Just don't call it business. It ain't business.
Man. I don't know.
There ain't no business in that.
I couldn't ever, and like I said, I told the story how like I got a marriage proposal from a millionaire, but you know he was a Muslim. He wanted me to be his second wife. He had a first wife in Saudi. And he was like breaking it down to me, like, you know, how it would work, blah, 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 the time, this and that. And he's like, basically, like, we'll never have to work again. Like, you know, I'm like, he's like, he'll take care of the kids and it's nothing for him, you know, like money is no object, blah, blah, blah. And I couldn't do it. Like, even though financially, I mean, where I'm at in life, like, not to say I probably should do something like that, but no, I can't.
Yeah,
There's no way I can't. Like, I would rather, grind it out myself and hustle and struggle to get by
Yeah.
than sell myself like that. Like, I can't.
I know girls that have left their day job, a good, decent day job, to become escorts. Because she literally just did an escorting job because she just say she needed to pay a bill or some shit, like an important bill. So she thought, fuck it, I can't borrow the money, and she did it. And then I think she did it like 3 times out of like emergency. But then she got used to seeing that fast money.
Mm-hmm.
And she started trying it a bit more while she still had her day job. And literally, she just thought, fuck this. She quit her day job and she's now actually in the middle of buying her second house. And I've sat down and I've spoke with this chick, yeah, and like, I've even said it to her. I'm like, if I had that in me, I'd be doing it as well. I'll be honest, like, judge me or whatever, but if I had it in me, I'd be a fucking escort. Why not? Why fucking not? They're making the fucking money. Like I said, this girl has been doing this for not even a solid 2 years, and she's already buying her second property.
I mean, I believe it. But, I was talking
to
this.
What I mean?
Yeah, like I was talking to this. When we were in Vegas, I was talking to this girl who was at just like in the restaurant where we were, like just people mingling and whatever. And it was crazy because she ended up being from my town in Connecticut. And yeah, so we started talking on that. We're like, yeah, like what you doing out here, blah blah. And she's like, yeah, I came out here to do the the escort thing. And I'm like, really? Like, and like she's kind of telling me how it works. Like, if they pay like $100, it gets the girl to the room and gets her like naked, and then the more they tip her, the more she does. So it's like they don't even set a price on like what you're gonna get, because they just want you to keep giving them more and more money. Like,
yeah,
I'm like, fuck, man, that shit sounds
even
wild.
Like the girls that do the webcamming. That's not actually sexual acts, but that's still something I couldn't do. Just sit at my, because with webcamming, I find webcamming isn't as sexual as basically blatantly escorting yourself, because sometimes with the webcamming, you're not actually showing your body all the time. You're mostly talking to these people. It's like fucking dominatrix talk online type thing.
Yeah.
But
I think it still falls under sex work, though.
Yeah, but I still physically, because obviously they might say, oh, let me see your breast, or let me see your bum, or whatever. I still personally can't even do that, let alone leave to go and sex with somebody.
Nah.
I still couldn't sit in the comfort of, like, right now, if I had it in me, instead of fucking chatting to you guys, I'd be fucking making my money.
Yeah,
but I don't know how to feel about it. Yeah, I just physically don't have it in me. It's just not me. I'm not that way inclined. But if I was that way inclined, why wouldn't I?
I mean, I guess it's like the world's oldest profession.
Yeah, why would, because for me, I don't agree with it. I do feel like, really, you're doing that, but when I speak to the women that are doing it and they're actually happy in their life, they're not deep down suffering with some type of emotional, mental breakdown. It's just, and I'll use that girl that left her good day job. She had a decent day job and she left it, right, to do this because of how much money she was making, rather than working her ass off 9 to 5 and just getting by.
Right, but that's not going to last forever. You can't be hoeing for the rest of your life. Like, you only got to a certain age,
But if you're clever, like this girl, like I said, this is her second property. She's going to be renting it. You see, if you're clever, you won't have to. You can put a time frame. Like I said, she's been doing this it hasn't even been a solid 2 years, and she's on her second property. So if you're clever and you know that you're doing it just for the money, you should be able to say, I'm only going to do this for 3 years or 4 years, because you should be able to set yourself up in a way where money is coming in elsewhere, so you don't have to lie on your back anymore.
I'm just be interested to see, like, do any of these women have children, and how do they feel about,
that girl
portraying that picture
I'm talking about has a son.
A son, yeah.
The one I'm talking about she's just literally buying her second house right now, this second. She's got a son. She only got into this because of the money. She was in a bad situation. I can't remember what it was, but let's just say something like bailiffs. Yeah.
Like what?
Do you know, I was going to say, do you know what bailiffs are in America? Like debt collectors. They come to the door because you like haven't paid something and they got to start taking things out of your house or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So say for instance, she got herself in a situation like that serious. She couldn't borrow the money from anyone and she needed it. She couldn't get a loan because she didn't have good credit. So she thought that was her only option. Some people go to selling drugs as their only option. That's how she generally got into it, because she got herself in a situation where she needed that money now. And then because she got that money now, and then she thought, oh, I've got a couple other bills to pay. And we all know you don't like bills hanging over her head. So her thing was, because she got herself like that severe emergency bill, she needed to clear it. She thought, if I just do this 2 more times, and I'll be bill free. I'll be on top of all my bills. And then obviously she was sitting at work, bored as fuck. And she started thinking, if I just do this, I don't need to be sitting at this office every day, 9 to 5, pissed off. I could be living my life, the luxury of my life, how I want to live it, and still be making money and still be making a lot more money than I am now. And that was me and you will never, I can hear you like, we'll never be able to understand why she had that thought process.
No, I'm just saying, like the way you make it sound, like you almost make it sound good, but I could never do, you know, like I can't. There's no way.
It's not good, but if you've got that mentality like this lady that I'm talking about that has a son, what can anybody tell her? And I have
wonder
said
if she had a
before,
daughter, would it be different? Like I can't see nobody.
I have said before, I'm going to ask her to come on the show and talk about it, because she is quite open about it. It's not nothing.
Yeah.
It's
that
not
would be interesting.
So I'm actually going to set a reminder to call her about it, because it's better for somebody that's actually in that world and doing it to be able to, because all I can do is say, well, do you know what? I can see and understand how her mindset was like, fuck this, I'm doing this for now. And it's paid off, because she's got a second house, and it's a fucking 3-bedroom house that she's buying, and she's fucking gonna rent it out. Do you understand? She's got a plan, and she's telling me maybe by like June she'll be buying another one. So I'm working fucking 2 jobs to fucking get 1 property. Do you understand? Like, so do you get what I'm trying to say? Everybody's got a different way. Everybody's got a different way of how they want to get to where they want to get to. Like I said, some people start selling drugs. Some people get into fraud.
Do you think? Do you think? I was thinking about that when you said that. Like, do you think that selling drugs is better or worse?
For me personally,
like if you think about selling drugs as a collective.
All right. For me personally, and this is going to be like really bad, I'd rather start selling drugs.
Yeah.
I'd rather do that.
Yeah.
And I'll just have to take the risk of maybe I might get caught by the fucking police. That's something I have to deal with. But if someone said, you've got to fucking choose to be a fucking escort or a drug dealer, I'm definitely being a drug dealer.
Yeah, same.
Sure.
But then it's like, that's so bad though, because like if you think about like the effects, like because when you sell drugs, like you're harming a person, you're harming their community, you're harming their family. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're sleeping with someone, you're not. Yeah, at risk,
because you could end up in prison with a criminal record, and
exactly.
In effect, drug dealing is definitely you should more choose the escort in. But I physically,
I can't. Yeah,
if someone said right now, this is all you have, and this is going to be you, I'd have to stop fucking drug dealing.
I'd be right at the stove cooking.
That's because you don't know hard times. If you lot really knew hard times, man, you'd be selling your pussy in an instant.
How do you know we don't know hard times?
I don't know, man. I've been on hard times.
Not ones where it's like you don't know where the next meal's coming from for the next couple of days, next week, like, and it's peaked like that. And it's like, imagine in a third world country or something. You
I'd
might
still be
find
a
that.
drug dealer.
You might just be like, yo,
No, I'd still choose drug dealing.
there's no drugs. You have to pay for the drugs to get the drugs to sell. About drug dealer.
I wouldn't be able to choose the escorting.
Huh?
I'd rather. I was gonna say something a bit crazy, but I just like I wouldn't. I'd rather like I couldn't choose the escorting thing, man. Let me do the drug dealing and just done.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever wonder why it becomes like such an option for people in certain countries? Prostitution is just an option. But how did that start? How did it become the thing? Because like, I don't know.
Does it have to do with like women, like kind of, I don't know, being, we'll go ahead and say like women being oppressed and held back from making the money that men do or whatever, which I don't really know. Like in this country, I don't see a wage gap or anything like that. I see a more racial wage gap than gender wage gap.
What did you say, Jed? Because I missed it. It's had to go.
I
don't know. Like that's.
No, what did he say? Because I didn't hear the question. Literally, as soon as he said it, I just went to the kitchen.
Oh, he said, why do you think it got to be like normalized in some countries where it's just an option for women?
Yeah.
Because it's so easy, like Jed said, to be a drug dealer, you have to either know somebody that's gonna either, because they know you, help you and give it to you for free, and you gotta pay it back, yeah, or you gotta either pay for it up front. So if you're on a hard time, you don't have that money to pay for it up front. Do you understand? So
you might have to do some prostitution to get the drugs to sell.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I was gonna say. Your pussy is attached to you. It's already there.
Yeah,
so there's you don't have to pay anything for somebody to enter that. They're paying you straight away. So that's why I feel like with a lot of women and with that lady that I spoke about, and I've literally set a thing to call her to ask her to come on. Her thing was she was in such a shit situation where she needed that bill being paid. And she was like, fuck this, I'm just going to quickly. She joined herself up on a fucking website and she went to do the escort. And because I was even saying to her, aren't you scared somebody, because I start thinking deep, like, because obviously England, yeah, like we're in London or wherever you want to call it, yeah, it's a small world, isn't it? So I'm always in the back of my head, I used to say to her, ain't you scared someone might see you online? Because you don't know what men are going on these websites.
Yeah, or like your dad's friend calls you or hooks you up or something like that. Yeah.
As you said that, I've actually spoke to a guy that said he ordered a fucking escort and it was his daughter's fucking friend.
Fuck's sake. Yeah, like shit like that. Like what? And then isn't it illegal? Like what if it's a DT? Like what if it's a cop?
What did you say, Jed?
No,
he didn't. He said he was like he couldn't do it. He was like, "What the fuck is this?" He started thinking, "Is his daughter doing it?" That's what he started thinking straight away. Is his daughter doing it? Because that was what it was for me. I was like to her, "Are you not scared that people can see you, like guys? Because you've got your picture up on this website, and for you to get jobs, you have to have a few raunchy pictures." Do you understand what I mean? How are you that confident to have your picture, your body on a website? Any guy you know, for whatever reason, he could just be snooping just to snoop out of boredom, whatever, ready to order, whatever. And there you are, Jen Wallace. Oh my God, Jen, the escort? Like, oh my God, Jen, No, but come on. Let's use Jen as an example. Imagine you go on fucking a website, yeah, and I don't think you're that way inclined, but you see me and Jen up on there. Ain't you gonna have a shock horror? Like, oh my gosh,
I book you as well.
There's finest white, yeah, and he'd do it on purpose so that when
they'd be doing shows about us on Hangouts for fucking weeks after that. What the fuck?
No, but do you understand what I mean? For me, that's another thing that I think about too. That aren't you worried about other people knowing? But then in the beginning for her, because it was just a thing that she needed to do to get herself out of the situation, she was like, nah, I don't really care because I need to do this. No, the people that are going to chat shit, if they could have helped me, then I wouldn't have to do this, so they can go fuck themselves. That was her attitude, yeah? But then after, like she said, when she was sitting at work at the desk and she's thinking like 4 weeks ago, she literally just cleared however much thousands of pounds worth of bills, just like that, the click of her finger. And here she is now, 4 weeks later, stuck in a desk, looking at people she can't stand. She said literally one day she got pissed off by a fucking co-worker and she just walked out of there and told them all to go fuck herself. And that's when she just went home and got serious with the escorting. Because she thought, I ain't doing this. I can fuck 2 guys in a day and not have to fuck another one for maybe 4 days. But I'm still going to be not broke. I'm still going to be financially fine. I can buy whatever I want. I can do whatever I want. Last
What is
year,
a shatter?
last year, she went on like, no word of a lie. Minimum, she's been on like 10 holidays last year. And I'm not talking about all lavish, like, you know, Amsterdam for the weekend, but it all adds up. Do you understand what I mean? It all adds up. Some people can't even go to Amsterdam once throughout the year because of the financial situation they're in. Do you understand what I mean? So it allows her to live the life she wants. And she's happy. But I would rather not.
What is a shatter?
A
Chili
drug
said.
dealer.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess this is where my family being criminals comes in handy. Yeah.
Yeah, I would just take my risk and be a drug dealer and hope for the best that I don't get caught. And that would be my only thing, is getting caught.
Yeah,
that's
definitely.
all I would care about. I wouldn't care about anything else. I wouldn't care about the people that's buying the drugs. I wouldn't care about their kids or their family. I just care about the fucking police trying to lock me up and getting a criminal record. And that's it. And I'd do it happily every day.
Yeah, I mean, or depending on who you know, you could just make a couple big moves and be good for the, you know?
Because that's what I was going to say. Even now, keeping it 100, if I really wanted to do that, I could do it. I have
That's
to
what I'm saying.
work my day job and try and put my energy into my business. I could be like, fuck the day job. I'm just going to shop and do my business.
Yeah.
Because like you said, a couple big moves, you got a couple bags here or a couple hundred here. If you organize yourself, you know, within a week, you're bringing back however much profit just from doing a few, you know, but it's just not. You see, for me, jail is not an option. And it's never been an option. Jail is not an option for me at all.
Yeah.
It's just not an option. I don't have that blasé attitude. Oh, I don't mind. No, I mind. I might kill myself or something in there. Like, I mind, innit? Freedom is everything. So I've just always applied myself to stay away from the law, always. Whatever I've done, I'm not going to sit here and say I haven't done a few dodgy things in the past, but I've always applied myself that I'm like 5 steps ahead of the law, because jail's not an option. Jail's not an option for me. So you just weigh up your pros and your cons, innit? What is an option for you? What works for you? What you can do? What you can't do? And I'd rather do robbing and shotting and fraud rather than selling my pussy any day. And that's just a straight up and down.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I'm with you on that. I can't, like, and I mean, if it was so, I don't know, like, I feel like if it was so easy and it wasn't so fucked up, like, there'd be mad bitches doing it. But there's not. So there's obviously something, you know?
But this is the problem. There is a lot of bitches doing this escorting thing. You'll be fucking surprised how many women have. Like, I can't even imagine how many websites there are, how many. Because I'll be honest, I even thought of doing an escorting agency website. I'm not going to chat shit to you. I was actually going to do one because I just know how lucrative it is. But I just put my energy into other things, yeah? But, like...
So you would pimp, but you wouldn't hoe?
Yeah, I'll definitely pimp girls
I
for
think I
sure.
might. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I had
Yeah,
to.
that's nothing. Like that's
Yeah,
nothing.
because you're
I'll
just
pimp a girl
collecting money
tonight.
off of what they're doing.
I don't give a shit. I'll
Does
sell
that
a girl pussy if she wants me to sell it. Yes. Any girls that want to sell their pussy, get at me because we can get paid. Yeah. So for sure, I'll sell a girl pom pom any day. Not a problem. Just not mine.
Right. Yeah, that's fuck. Yeah, no, I hear you though. I can't. I just easy money or not. Fuck it.
What,
Yeah, I wouldn't.
what are you talking about, Chili? What is Chili talking about?
Oh, I haven't seen the comments.
Your
The
girl.
girl is showing her ass.
What is that?
Must be Betty.
Oh no.
Who's my girl?
Because I don't know who else your woman is.
I don't know who else would be showing her ass for people to know.
You know, was my woman, you know.
I thought you only had one.
Jupiter, you know. Oh shit, no way.
Jupiter. What do you mean she's showing her ass? Where's she showing her ass?
Oh no.
You can't even sell that ass. Fuck's sake.
No.
I'm asking the question to somebody that says they are
My
evil.
bad boyfriend, he was mixed race, Melanie.
Oh, he was mixed race. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
They still on Valley's talking racial.
Her accent of
Yeah.
terrible. So, but that's what it means.
Can't make her African
In Yoruba.
now.
People that off somebody. Do you know what Osei means in Yoruba? But my nonsense.
Yeah, it's beef, man. I don't know. Beef.
voice.
Yeah, I had to log off of that stream like a
Do you
couple
know
times.
why it's so annoying to hear Hector's voice for me? Because it's just a fucked up accent that he's got. It's a mix between his African accent and trying to be British. But it's so annoying to know he doesn't even speak. He can't speak proper English. And he's with fucking Poopatar. Like
Ted said, there's someone for everyone, right?
No, that's fine if they want to do that. But what I'm saying is because of her ideologies and her viewpoint, how does she how can she be with a man that doesn't even speak like how she wants him to speak?
So see, like that would be an interesting show. And I thought of that like while I was listening to Vellies. Can you be far right and sleep out of your race? You know, like and then the same thing, like so this whole like generation identity thing, like that's pretty much what they're saying, like don't sleep out of your race, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why are people so against that?
I don't know.
I don't know who's against it.
I don't know why people.
I'm not against them having that viewpoint.
I'm not against them having that viewpoint, but I don't understand it. I do understand it years ago because, like I even said when I was on Veli's show, I was raised a certain way and we were told no whites, no Africans, straight. Done. Weren't no itching. We were told.
Wow.
Do you understand?
The only one I was told was no Irish people, and that was
white
it.
people, yeah, my neighbors were told no black man. One of the girls I used to hang around with, she wasn't even allowed us as black friends. When her dad, she used to get money from her dad, and he's at the pub. We had to wait at the bus stop, and she walked to the pub with the white girls, and the black girls and the mixed race girls stayed at the bus stop while she walked to the pub. Yeah, so I can understand years ago, but now, nah, get the fuck out of here, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit. It ain't.
No, like where I grew up, there was none of that. Like I don't know, we just all chilled together. We ate the same lunch tables.
No, there was that. You just didn't notice it.
Maybe not in my area.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't in like I think back and people are like, oh, Italians are so fucking racist, this and that. And like I said, honestly, the only people my grandparents or any Italian family that I've heard of didn't like were Irish people, and that was it. Like that was it. I never heard them say the N-word. I never heard them, talk against the Spanish people or nothing. Like I don't know.
But that was because that was your family's way. They weren't like that, so that's why maybe you weren't really exposed.
No, I wasn't. I really wasn't. Yeah.
So maybe that's why you don't get it. But it was definitely it
We
had
had
to
black
be that.
neighbors, we had Spanish neighbors. Like I said, like people used to group my grandpa. They used to call my grandpa spick and shit. Like the white people didn't like them either. So it was, I don't know.
But it is very interesting that, like for me, you know, if you're a black person or you're a white person and you're like, I only want to be with my race because I want to keep my race and I want to keep my culture and my upbringing. Like, I don't have a problem with you, but don't like be so passionate about it that it turns you ignorant to people that may go out of their race. Or I don't feel that.
Yeah, like that's
You know what it is though? Both sides feel like, do you know what? Fuck it. Good riddance. If you ain't fucking with me because of this, then cool. If you're fucking with the other side, then cool. We're better off without you. Do you know what I mean? I mean, and you got this. There's a whole movement of black women that feel like black men don't have an interest in them. There's a group of black women that feel like white women are after all the black men, and there's groups of black men that feel like black women are just going after white men, and you know.
Yeah, but like you know, like me, yeah. When I see a black man with a white woman, I'm like, oh, I am in my head. I'm like, oh, okay. But then I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Like, good for you. Like, no, like deep down, it's like, oh, okay, you went for a white woman. But I don't then start thinking, oh God, you're this. Like before, it used to disgust me. I'd be like, ugh. Like any guy I knew back in the days that slept with a white girl, right off. Right off. Can't come near me. Are you fucking mad? No way. Right off.
Wow.
It was a right off. It would actually put me off them to just know, even if I haven't even been sexual with them, to just know that they've been with a white girl, right off. Can't even go nowhere. Just done it done. It's just dead. Don't even call me back. But now you like who you like. If you find that person attractive, and then when you start speaking to them, you like their mannerisms, their thought process, blah, 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 blah. Why does race, how do you see
What was wrong
race?
with black people in your mind? Why you felt like
What, back in the days?
Yeah.
There wasn't nothing wrong with white people because I had white friends. It was that we were just raised. How I was raised, it was just in me that you just don't go with white people. So when I see, and just growing up hearing, you know, a black man don't go with a white man, a white woman, and a black woman don't go with a white woman. So that was just how I was brought up. That was just what I was told and what I heard and what I saw. So it just naturally must have just rubbed off on me. And obviously as well, another reason why for me it put me off, because it's that typical racial, very racial thing. White people ain't really the same as us. They got a bit of a smell, you know, they don't cook food like when I've been fucking racist and rude back in the day, I'll tell man, you just want your fucking mixed race kids and your sausage and bacon and eggs every day. Go on with yourself. Do you understand what I mean? You're gonna get no curry goat and rice and peas. So if that's the life you want to live, so be it. It was very racial. It was a very racial thing that I had because I've got white friends, and especially back in now, I've got like one white brethren. That's my closest brethren. That's my girl, innit? But back in the days when I was young, there was a big group of us, couple white girls, couple black girls, couple mixed race girls, and those were my brethren. I used to hang around with them every day. We used to chill with the white boys and chill and smoke and whatever. Like, it was all cool. But to be with one in a relationship, that was just a no-no. To have them as friends and socialize, not an issue. But in a relationship, nah. I would feel like the guy's dirty now. He's been with a white girl. That he's not clean. That you've entered that. Ugh, how dare you? Do you know what I mean?
Damn, Finest, damn.
Literally, I used to.
How do you feel about it, Jen?
I don't know. Like I've never. I guess it's just like I've never been raised like that. So it was like who you fall in love with is who you fall in love with. Like, and sometimes you can't always help that. You know, like I could say my ex-husband he wasn't even my type of dude. Like he wasn't even not, you know, like I had black boyfriend before, but like he wasn't even my type of guy. And like I was with him for 20 years. So it's like, I don't know, you fall in love with who you fall in love with. Like you can't always help that. But like I didn't ever think of like finest to say it, like people
Yeah.
being like
I
dirty or so, you know, like never. I'd never like that's
I
a
would
like
actually ask guys, have you been with a white girl? I'd ask them because I need to know that.
wow.
Have you been with a white girl? Because if you've been with a white girl, there's nothing else for us to really discuss. Like it's just
Wow.
like I was
Yeah.
really like that. I really was. I genuinely, I can admit it. I can talk about it openly because I was like that. I genuinely was like that. Even my cousins, I'll be like, chasing down them fucking Peppa Pig. Listen, I was proper, had that race shit in me. I had it in me. And I don't
Yeah.
like, I just don't understand. It's like I do understand why, because obviously I was brought up a certain way and I heard a lot of things and a lot of especially Caribbean families, I'm sure with Africans it's the same. They do talk very badly about white people, in the household, how they on that we're back in the days you'll hear a lot of, oh, white people ain't like us, they ain't this. But you see, if you're around a proper white person, they're very much like black people because they're clean, they cook. If you got the trashy white people, their house is dirty, they're just giving their kids oven food. But if you know a proper decent white person, they're giving their child proper cooked meals, they're doing educational stuff, their kids going out having fun, doing kids things, they're clean, they're healthy, and their yard's clean. Their yard is clean. But growing up, you'll hear different things. They're dirty, they smell, they don't eat like us. Because that's one of the main things as well. How we eat is definitely not how they eat.
Mm.
So it is it was definitely like that for me. But now I'm just like, listen, if I like a guy, I like a guy. And I don't care. I've dated all different races well, not all, I've dated a few different races of guys. But I've not gone sexual, but I've still dated out of my race. I don't know if I'll do the sexual thing. It's not something that I'm saying I wouldn't do, but I've just never done it. I have just never got there yet.
I don't know. Like my stance is like, hey, like you're with who you're with. You like who you like do you. Like if you don't want to date or procreate like outside your race, like that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't have any problem with that. But the thing that hurts me is like the men, like the black men who are getting ostracized and being called sellouts because of their choice. Like that's what I can't. That doesn't sit right with me. Like, why can't they be pro-black as well? Like that just doesn't.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
How would your grandfather is a proud Italian, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, don't just say like was your grandfather. I'm not sure if he's still here, but
no, he's not. But yeah, absolutely, he was.
And your family are proud to be Italian.
Yeah.
White Italian.
Just Italian, yeah.
All right, so let me ask you a question. Imagine if all of your grandfather's children took black partners, so all of his grandchildren were mixed race. How would your grandfather feel?
I feel like he would love those grandchildren.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Like no other ones. Yeah, like.
Okay. What about if in 20 years' time, all the generations of children had also taken black partners and had black children or whatever mixed, and before you know it, there was literally no trace to even suggest that you had Italian authentic origins. Do you don't see that as being a problem at all?
I don't think it's a realistic problem. Like I don't see that ever happening.
Why not?
Because there's enough racist people who won't do it to
in your family.
No, not in my family. Like there's enough racist white people who won't sleep black. Like I don't feel like the black or white race has like any fear of.
I don't mean the entire universe. I just mean like I mean, because this is obviously a bit of the argument that racists kind of make, which is
Yeah, I don't know. Like if
gets diluted. So I'm just like, yo. So if the obvious Italian gets diluted out of your family, so to speak, so in a couple generations, your family basically was majority, if not all, black. How would you like? Do you not feel like for your grandfather and your great grandfather that might be a bit of a shame losing that identity as being a white Italian or a Italian, whatever? You know?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know because I can't speak for them. But like I know as far as my children, like they're proudly black and Italian. Like they're African American and Italian.
So
They
when
know
they-
both sides of their heritage. They know where they come from. They
Do
know
you
how
not
my
think that-
family
do
got
you not
down.
think that heritage will start getting diluted the more that your children and your your grandchildren, your great grandchildren choose black partners? Do you know what I mean? Like, so then, like, eventually, the dominating culture and heritage that they're gonna think of is gonna be whatever, Jamaican, African, whatever, wherever they're from, Haitian.
I don't know. I honestly can
but,
say
like,
it doesn't. That
the
doesn't bother
Italian
me.
heritage is going to now get lost in the storyline. Be like, oh yeah, do you know what? Someone said one time that my great grandma or my great grandma was like part Italian, I think, or something. I'm not sure. And they'll be like, get out of here, and that's it. And so like that, your grandpa's or your great grandpa's lineage or heritage kind of seems a little bit lost.
Mm. I
don't
mean,
know.
no, I definitely understand the point that you're making. Just to me personally, like after I'm dead, what does it matter? Like after I'm dead, it doesn't matter to me. I can't bring my heritage to the grave. I can't bring my kids' heritage to the grave. I can't bring shit to the grave. So after I'm dead, what they like that has no effect on me. Like literally.
I
You know what
think
I'm
as
saying?
well, you sound like somebody that is like, as long as your kids and your grandkids know they had it in them and it's in them, not had it, it is in them and it is a part of them, you don't really give a shit.
Yeah,
As
fuck
long as
it.
they know where they come from and they know
Yeah.
their history.
But will they? But
Exactly.
that's what I'm saying. But will they? Because like usually history goes with like the dominant history is what's going to get pushed. And I'm just saying if that Italian history is no longer dominant in that family line,
No,
that's,
but I mean, do you know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be dominant.
eventually they're going to forget. But eventually your family's going to forget
No.
you were ever Italian. So that's the point I'm trying to say.
Not if, yeah,
Just
but
like,
not if they keep
just like
talking
eventually
about it.
your family could forget that they was ever black. It doesn't take that many generations, you know. You think it's joke.
No, I do. I know
You know
it's
what
not.
I'm saying?
But that's the thing, like after we're dead, it don't mean shit.
But does
Like,
it not? But does it not? But this is
no.
Does it not? Does it really not?
Mm-mm. No, after you're dead, are you gonna care what your kids have for
No, I
lunch or
mean-
what your kids?
Okay, but
Listen, I've already got.
I think let me just say I'm thinking of from the perspective of people that have their nation and then feel like their nation is they're getting bred out, that whatever their race is, whatever their culture is, it's getting bred out. Like people have genuine concerns of this now, and kind of like see it from a family point of view, like, okay, how would great grandfather feel? How would my great grandfather feel in 2 generations' time? There's nothing but white people in my there's nothing but white people. All these, do you know what I mean? Like, that's really nice.
Yeah,
I don't
no,
know.
I get it. I definitely get where you're coming from.
And I do, because in my family, there's 4 of my cousins, and one's a girl, the others are boys. They're with white partners, and they all got kids with them. And one of my cousins actually married to his partner, and they've all got kids. So 2 of them's got 2 kids, and the other 2've got 1 each. So it's not no longer about us; it's about them.
Yeah.
So those kids already have got mixed heritage because
Yeah.
one of the parents ain't black.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I feel like I'm kind of like with Jem, where it's like anybody coming into my family, you're gonna know for sure whether you want to know or not. You're around black people. We don't even speak fucking English. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So like, it depends how much in touch with your culture you are as a family
This is
whether
this is a very important point.
because
Yeah.
those I'm not gonna say white people, but it's not like that because I haven't got a problem with them. They're lovely and they're part of the family, and we don't look at them any different. They are the family, yeah. But they know what it is. Like the white girls that are with the boys and the white boy that's with my cousin, that's the girl, they know what it is. They know how our family stay. They know it's gonna be loud, gonna be music, gonna be alcohol, people gonna be shouting, but they're talking, and it's going down. No, but that's what it is. So if you can't adapt to that type of family and situation, then maybe going with a black person ain't gonna be for you, because it's a lot.
But the argument, let me just bring it back to the argument. This is how we lose our culture.
Oh, for sure.
By this,
because one of my cousins,
by your little lax attitude, you're gonna keep letting the invaders come and breed us out.
For me,
slowly.
my granddad turned into that. My granddad was the main one that said to us, no. He used to he might as well have been beating it into us. Yeah. And he turned and I think, do you know what I think made my granddad change? Because one of my aunties was in an abusive relationship. Yeah. And I think, obviously, come on, he's seen so much from coming from St. Lucia to England, and then the times changed, technology, he's seen a lot, and he was quite a with it older person. Some people, they don't really know how to operate a phone or don't really go out. He was quite with it. He was very mobile, here, there, everywhere, sociable. So I think as the years went on, he realized, deep down, that's not what he wants for us. But his main thing, he always used to say when the partner weren't around, as long as they do right by blah, blah, and they make her happy, that's all he cares about. Because he got to that point of his life where he was just happy to be alive and see us all.
Yeah.
So it started making him conform, and him, like I said, one of my other first cousins, her baby father's Filipino. Her 3 sons are half fucking St. Lucian and half Filipino.
Yeah.
Because both her parents are St. Lucian as well. So there's not that many.
The thing is, I come from all my collective, or when I check it, I don't always see it like that. When I check it, I come from quite a mixed bunch of people. Do you know what I mean? Because being where I was born and raised in Peckham, it was nothing really but black people.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And being in other areas in South London and that, I got a big Filipino family. Do you know what I mean? I got some of my closest brethren are Filipino. My other closest brethren is half Nigerian, half Vietnamese. My best mates, half Moroccan, half Portuguese. Do you know what I mean? Then I know so many Afs and so many Yardies. I don't really see it like that. But then when I think about my closest circle, most of them ain't really classically black.
Yeah.
Really, when I break it down, you'd never really think that, because this one looks light skin, that one looks light skin, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I suppose I'm a lot more multicultural than I realized, and I have been from
a young age.
Yeah.
So for me, I've only been multicultural from coming out of the family and the household, from making friends at school and the neighbors down the road and the neighbors down the road.
Well,
but within my family, like I said, it's only down the line. It's like my uncle got with a Jamaican woman, so now one of my cousins is half St. Lucian and half Jamaican. But most of my cousins, we're all St. Lucian. Both of their parents are St. Lucian. So for me, I'm a bit different, where you was always around, you was always with the multicultural. I was always with my own.
No, I wasn't always with the multicultural. That's the whole point. I wasn't, but then at some point I realized, you just
you just got. So all right, sorry, I'm getting it wrong. So your family, but you like me, as you go out.
My actual family is all
obviously all black, But like me, as you go out, like I said, back in the days, it was the lie was 3 white girls, 3 mixed race girls, 3 black girls. And we used to roll every day, years, day in, day out, every single day, 8, 9 of us, every single day. Going out, where I'm from, there's the Moroccans, got Moroccan friends. I had Moroccan friends from school, school days.
I'm saying South London wasn't really very multicultural, but then like areas like Croydon would have been like more. Or that was like a melting pot. That's why people are so excited in those type of areas because you know they are a mixture of people. People in North
Yeah.
London, they grew up with whites and Turkish. But South London, like I just say Peckham, Brixton,
Yeah, it was very
Camberwell,
black.
New Cross, it's super
Very
black.
black. Yeah, very, very black.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
wow. Do you know what I mean?
It
Like,
is.
no, well, I say very black. I had white. My next door neighbor was white. I live next door to the Vietnamese.
No. It was like
So it
that.
was like, but I suppose we must have been. Was we segregated? I don't even know.
I do think that a lot of the black areas were segregated. That's why we can sit here and say places like Peckham, Brixton, it was very black. It's when you start going out to Streatham because it's maybe white people mingle around there. But on a daily basis, if you go to if anyone knows anything, I'll just use Peckham as an example. It's like spot the white person or the non-black. It doesn't matter if they're African.
You have got to use that past tense. Please use it.
No. That's why I said back in the days. I said that. I said back in the days. Back in the days, it was very like they must have just thought, right, all the blacks, boom, like Dumbo in a fucking parachute, get on with it and find your houses. And places like Brixton, because when you look around, mostly all you're seeing is fucking black people. Now, different. But years ago, it was like that. It definitely was like that. But it's so strange how in the household you're told something different. But then when you go out, you're allowed to play with these people. You just could never bring them home.
I wasn't even told none of that.
You just weren't allowed to bring them home.
I wasn't told nothing about no other race. The most I was told is like don't get in trouble, like or like you and your Jamo friends like don't go and get yourselves in trouble and boom boom, like you know that kind of touch. Jamaicans are on fuckeries, isn't it? Like make sure you behave yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But like there was no racism. She didn't have racism. Like she just meant as in behavior because I suppose her viewpoint was like
they're troublesome.
Yeah, the Jamaicans were on wild or what on some crud. Do you know what I mean? But little did she know.
Back then they were mashing up South London.
They were on crud, but little did you know. In Peckham, it was the Africans.
Yeah.
It was actually the Africans.
You just had one of those mum that didn't really know much what was going on out in the streets.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, well, I mean,
but
I know my mum didn't care about race and stuff like that.
But for me, I can honestly say I'm so happy to have my family that I have because it was how it was when we were younger growing up. But like I said, if you come around my family now, it's so multicultural because the cousins, we have dated out of our race. We haven't done what they told us and stuck to our own. Like I think out of my cousins, and I've got a lot of fucking cousins, even my first cousins, there's like 13 or 14 of us first cousins. And out of that, the ones that have kids, maybe only say 5 are doing the black couple thing. Like one of my cousins is married, her partner's black guy. My baby father was a black man. You know, I'm finding more of my cousins, that dating out of the race. And to be fair, I don't give a shit. As long as that girl or that man is making them happy and they're doing right by them, get on with it. No bother. No bother, man. So that's why for me it's refreshing to be able, because could you imagine if it was still like what we were brought up with, we would be like, I'd be like one of the girls I used to hang around with. All she's doing is taking fuck from fucking black man, but her dad can't even let us, the black girls, come to the pub to collect the money.
Mad.
Could you imagine having to live that type of life? Do you know how many fucking abortions that girl had because all her babies were with a black man? Like, I'm not joking. I couldn't imagine having to live like that. Like, what I want, I can't bring it home. It's not allowed.
Why would you live like that though? Because you don't want to get
because what were you gonna? Are you gonna be disowned by your family?
You don't want to stand up for what you believe in. Well then,
No,
boy,
but that's why I'm saying I would hate to have to be put in that situation because I can't imagine me being me. I think I would rebel, and I think if it was what I really wanted, I'd most probably be the person that takes the risk of getting disowned. Because
yeah.
how can you force somebody to choose what you want for them?
To the
Because that's
point where
what
you're
you
having
want.
emotions because of it.
Yeah,
Then
yeah.
I would say, yeah, you definitely need to either come clean or just go off and just live your life. But like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I could never see like how could you
you got
ostracize
to
your
stand up
own
to racism.
child?
I was
Yeah,
just gonna say she's ostracizing her. So she
you got to stand
literally
up.
she had so many abortions
That's
Because I mean,
because
horrible.
because
she
imagine if that was your girl, and she's like, you know what I mean,
no,
and she's
no,
do all of that and hide. Do you know what I
no.
mean? Like, to be honest, like, yeah, I was with this Jamaican chick, and like I told you, like this story, like it's like because I was African, like the grandma loved me off when she found out I was African, she stopped chatting to me, and then one day she tried to phone up the phone, trying to be rude, and I'm like, you know what I'm like. I just like, and from you cross that line with me, I can say what I want, how I want, when I want. Like I don't care anymore. And
Mm-hmm.
you show me that level of disrespect, I really don't get. So I was just like, I just told her about herself and whatnot. I proper gave her something, told her some stuff about her granddaughter as well that she didn't know, just to let her know the levels. And then, yeah, man, like I got in big trouble with that, man. Can't talk to my grandma like that. Man. I'm like, fuck your grandma, man. My grandma's a racist bitch. You think I give a fuck? And fuck you too if you're supporting that. If you ain't
Oh
gonna,
my god.
no, I told her if you're not gonna get on
No,
the
I
phone,
said oh my god because of who's joined us.
if you're not gonna get on the phone to check her,
Mm.
your grandma for saying racist shit to me, then fuck you innit? Fuck her too. What do you think? You think love or relationship's gonna make me take racial abuse from anyone?
No, no.
Dumb.
Right.
Get me? I ain't taking that shit.
No. Because for me, I got my daughter and I used to always be like, oh, I just want her to get with a black man. Like in my head, I never verb like in my head, I felt, I just want her to have a black partner. But I just feel when I start actually then talking back to her, I was like, you're fucking stupid. Like for me, I just don't give a shit. As long as she's happy, I would rather my daughter be with whatever race she wants than being a fucking lesbian or tranny. And that's
Yeah.
keeping it truth. I swear to God.
Yeah.
No.
Or making her feel like you're not gonna accept her because of
No.
what she likes.
Because
Yeah,
like
but we get scared.
can't.
We get scared. I'm scared of this acceptance word. And like
No,
you said, sounds like your kid's gonna turn up and say they want to get certain bits chopped off or something.
Yeah,
So-
and that's why for me, that's why I'm glad I am the way I am, and I've realized that I would like her to just I would like her to be with a black guy, but really, I genuinely don't care. I just don't want her to turn out like she's trying to chop shit off or take any type of tablets or be some type of sodomite child at the dinner table because that ain't gonna go down. Come home with your Pakistani husband or your fucking white man or whatever man, African man. So be it. As long as he's treating you right
let
and
me
he's
ask
using you,
Let me
I'm
ask you,
good
what
with
was
it.
Dad's problem with Africans?
No,
What-
I'm saying no. That's what I'm saying.
No, I
Pakistan.
mean before, like he had a problem in it. Like he was like,
Oh,
he said,
our
that,
family.
no whites, no Africans.
Yeah, there was no Africans. No Africans.
Was there Asians? Was Asians gonna be cool?
No, it was just like, well, we knew you would never go with that. It was just, you just don't ever do that. Like, we didn't need to be told that. You know what I mean? No, but I think, I'm laughing about it now. But I think,
So are you saying that black families are racist behind closed doors?
yeah, they are. Caribbean families, even Sosa said it in the comments. She was the same. They were telling, because we don't speak English. So it's Africans are called Africhairs. So you'll be told, don't be bringing no Africhair to my mind.
Oh my God.
I'm not joking. No, it's not that's just.
Why though? Why? Do you know why?
No, I was going to say, I can't actually give a reason why they said no Africans. But then when I think about it, for a Caribbean household, I think maybe because the types of foods that they eat and this juju thing. And I can't think of no other reason because we're all one. Caribbean and African when you go back down the line. Do you understand what I mean? We were never told why don't bring a white man or don't bring an African man. We were never told why. We were just always told you don't do it. And then obviously you just know off the back of your head, you ain't going to be bringing no Somalian or Asian or Pakistani. That's just never going to happen. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know why. I genuinely...
What was acceptable?
Pardon?
What was acceptable to bring back?
Just our own.
Which is?
St. Lucian.
Only
Well, that's the problem. I don't know. I don't know. Nah, they didn't want no Jamaicans either. You're joking. Nah, they weren't on the Jamaicans, but they wouldn't install it into don't bring back a Jamaican. They would say, you better not go pick up no Jamaican man and bring him back here. But it's a light thing because really they just don't want you to have a Jamaican guy because of whatever views. But with the African thing and the white thing, it was
no.
You were told you better not bring that back here. Like that's it. Don't. And I'm gonna ask them why. Because how we talk, me and my aunties and uncles sometimes, we sit down, like they sit down with the cousins and the nieces and nephews and we reason and we talk about things from back in the days and how we were brought up and stuff. And I'm actually going to ask them why.
Yeah, why?
Because now it isn't like that. So why back then was it like that? Because I don't think, like I said...
And is it like that back home? Is it like that in St. Lucia?
I would say so, yeah. Because when I think about living there, growing up there, there wasn't really nobody there that wasn't St. Lucian unless they were a tourist.
If I went out there, what are you thinking? What are you thinking that I wouldn't be? What they're cool? How are they? Like, what's their attitude?
No, so you see, like now, it wouldn't matter. But I think back in the days, I'd think. But that's the thing. I feel like they would be like, you know, an African move down the road. They'll be chatting it, innit? Yeah. They'll be chatting it. The African man move down the road. But we are very welcoming people. We are very taught as well. I've always had good relationships with my neighbors, and that's because of how I was brought up. We were always taught you be good to your neighbors because you can never know what's going to happen, and it could be your neighbor that could end up saving you. So if you can be good to your neighbors, you be good to your neighbors. So I feel like it would have been a shock. Okay, an African family's turned up here, but because everyone's so dot cotton as well, St. Lucian people don't know how to fucking stop chat. They'll be at your door. Oh, good morning. Oh, I'm Mrs. Jen. I live at number 5. You get me? So, and then they would actually start, and it would then turn into
get to know you more.
Yeah, and then it would be like, oh, that hour, they're sow. That means dirty, or oh no. Like they'd start getting to know you, and then it would be either, oh, actually that's fine, or there'd have to be something like I said, oh, you're dirty, or you smell, or you're not, something why they wouldn't like you. But it would be a welcoming thing because you're not in their, i.e., household or personal space.
Yeah.
It's a bit weird, like, because I'm actually thinking about it. It wouldn't be, they would just be knocking at the door, morning, good evening, blah, blah. And they'd be trying to get acquainted to find out, are you cool or are you not cool? So, yeah, it's a bit... But because I've grown up, because where you said the Jamaica thing, it was definitely, like I said, a no-no. But it wasn't like installed in us, like the Africans and the whites, But it was definitely spoke about, right? But
and what was that about Jamaicans?
They just be like, don't bring back, you better not bring back no Jamaican man, straight up and down. But it wasn't as heavy and passionate behind the voice. Like I said, it was more light, like, oh, don't bring back no Jamaican man, you know.
Yeah.
I hope you're not dating a Jamaican. That's what they call them. You get me, And you'll be like, no, granny. All the while you're linking nothing but Jamaican man. but as well, right? And I think as well, because in St. Lucia, it was only soca.
do you mean? Can I ask her what is wrong with white people? Like you're not on the rough that panel, Jupiter.
Yeah, she always does that dumb shit. Maku had to pull her up on it the other day. That's how she ended up getting roasted by me, fucking Empress and Cottons, because she done the same thing.
I'm not no messenger boy. You're on there. You can chat to her.
But let me just finish this before she starts getting off it. With the Jamaican thing, it was quite weird because, like I said, St. Lucians only started listening to Bashment, and I mean back home, not like St. Lucians that are in England, started listening to Bashment, I'll say, over the last 6 years or something, 7 years. But when I used to play Log On and that in my granddad's, oh my God, you think it's fucking World War III. And obviously I'm because I had my own room in the house. Well, not obviously, but I had my own room. I was like one of the favourite grandchild. So I had my own room. Man's beating off my door like it's the Fed. Yeah. What's that fuck you playing in my house? Girl, turn that fucking shit
What
off.
couldn't you play?
That Jamaican music. Not like the Rare Groove and the Revival, like the Bashment, the Vibes Cartels and the pum pum tunes
like the
and
dance hall.
Yeah, that's it, the dance hall. But it wasn't because of what they were. It was just literally what type of foolishness you listening to.
And see, that's crazy. My grandparents would never let me listen to heavy metal, but they would let me listen to rap music and everything else. But I could not listen to heavy metal because it was like devil music.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's weird. Right?
My parents
You
didn't
like
mind.
heavy metal's not nice.
No, I never. I didn't even like heavy metal, but my uncle did, and they always used to fuck with him on it. And they would be like, "Don't play that shit in my house. Don't play that devil music in my house." But then we'd be like recording like Yo MTV Raps like every weekend.
We can't hear you, Jupiter. What are you saying? Yo, Jupiter, was you gonna say something? You've been drinking. What's happening there? I feel like there's some kind of setup going on around there.
Well, she must have just got roasted on fucking belly, so she's decided to come and take respite here.
Can't hear you, Jupiter. Nah, no voice. Did they done like your mic?
Didn't you say she writ in the comments? I'm trying to find it.
In the comments,
Yeah, I don't know. But we had the Jamaican music in my granddad's house. He's asking you what fucking bullshit, what shit are you playing in this house? What is that you're listening to? Can you fucking understand? Can you even understand what they're saying? Can you? He went on it. Whether it's in, because you couldn't be playing in his front room, so it had to be in the bedroom. He got to turn that down or turn it off. Simple thing.
People dead. Yeah.
Yes. Big up, Captain.
Big up.
Big up yourself, Captain. Happy New
Big
Year.
up, Friday, man. And you too. Big up. Yeah. Continue.
Thank you. The Jamaicans arrived. I'm joking.
Yeah, stop the blood clot crying. Everybody want go heaven, but nobody want dead.
The Jamaicans arrived.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Don't let me stop you, fine one. You continue. I'm hearing you.
No. I wasn't. I was just. That was kind of because Jedi was just asking me a few questions, but that was kind of it for me. I was just the last thing I remembered about the Jamaican thing was the music, and my parents didn't mind because obviously they're younger. They go out raving, whatever. But in my granddad and my grand's household, there's no way you're playing that shit in their house, and that's what it was called. Shit. What type of fucker is you playing there? You mean like they just wasn't on it because they're thinking, can you understand what he's saying? What, like, to them, what is that? Because we're brought up on soca.
Yeah.
And that's why I said, even when I went to St. Lucia and they were actually playing Bashment, I was like, oh my God, it's got here. It's here. Like, we know about this now. Like, oh my God, wow. Like, it's actually here. And now, if you go St. Lucia, the roadman of St. Lucia, they think they're fucking yardies, mate. They think they're Jamaicans.
It's just like Trinidad, you know. Same thing.
Yeah, because they all got their dreads and
Yeah.
whatever. And they're like, obviously, because they're on the road out there, whatever, they're flying back to fucking America to buy their garms and whatever they're doing. So, and because they're listening to the bashment now, they're not really, obviously, they're on the soca, but they're the roadman in St. Lucia. I found they're more inclined to the bashment now rather than the soca. It's like they've kind of let go of the soca and they've moved on to the bashment and the rap, because that's what they listen to as well, rap.
Yeah.
Whereas before, rap and bashment in my granddad's house, just don't let him get in the room, because that stereo system's going to be broke and it's going to be peak for you, because that's what's happening. He's going to smash it.
Yeah.
Man's smashing that. If you ain't listening to turn it off, because I used to do that, because I like loud music and stuff. I don't like to listen to music low. That's not me. I like my tunes blaring. Especially if I'm especially if I'm getting ready to go out and whatever not. Man tells you turn that down once, you turn it down, leave it a few seconds, then turn it back up. If he has to come back, he's just gonna burst that door for you and try to get. You just gotta save your set, innit? Just save your fucking set, mate.
Dive on it.
But Fidus, you are right though. Yeah, when you was talking about in a lot of the Trinidadians, you will find a lot of like, especially the older generation, a lot of the older generations, like Barbadians, didn't really get along with the Jamaicans and around the Caribbean islands, and also go back to certain countries in Africa. You understand? Where certain men refuse to even call themselves African. Yeah. So but
and it's so strange what you said, because I find when I look at all the Bajan people that I know, which is Barbados, people that are from Barbados, call them Bajans, for the ones that don't know. A lot of the Bajan women, they're with Jamaicans.
Yeah.
A lot of guys that I know that are Bajan, they're half Jamaican.
What is Bajan? I'm sorry.
It's people that are from Barbados.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There are a lot. So that's why I do find it like, it's like that typical, when you're told not to do something, it draws you to it more.
Yeah. But just to go back a little bit further on, yeah, we were taught, man, like in my house, man, man, we didn't really we was like me, but when I grew up, I did mix. I fucking used to go out with white girls till I was about 27. And what happened, the reason why I was put off of that, because I was heavily influenced into the yardie business back in my early 20s and my teens. I always grew up amongst Jamaicans.
Oh God, turn that camera off.
When I took my girlfriend to one dance, gunshot bust up in the place, and she was left footed.
Oh God, Jedi, why you do? Oh, that is horrendous. It makes me feel
can't hear her.
What did you say, Jupiter?
Fucking hell, that's horrendous.
Sorry, Captain. Because you was giving some good talking.
Yeah, you can't hear nothing.
Fix your microphone.
Can't hear that. What's wrong with your mic?
Fix your microphone, because we can't hear you. You look drunk as fuck. Your eyelids are
We can't hear you, Jupiter. We can't hear you.
We can't hear you.
Log out and come back in.
Peppa Pig.
Log out and come back in. We can't hear you.
Oh, Droopy.
Bags. Oh my
God.
God.
It hasn't slept for fucking days. You see what Facebook can do? It can't budge you, you know.
Oh my God. Jedi, why did you do that? Carry on, continue.
YouTube can budge
you. Continue.
Yeah, as I was saying, when I was younger, I mean, we all did, man. And that could be real, like, my early teens, I used to go out with white girls, but when I was like when I got into my 20s, I was very heavily influenced around the yard culture and everything. And I took my girl to a dance. And trust me, you see, after that happened, she was traumatized. And I had to explain to her mum, that the fucker done a legal gunshot. And everybody thought it was like some arms out thing. When you deal with people outside your cultures, you have to really, it's more to your culture. It's like when you go out with somebody outside your race, and you bringing them into your culture. It's more to just sex, blood. You have to bring them in your culture, bring them in your ways. And in those times are like 20 years ago was a bit different than now. Man don't see those stuff no more. You get where I'm coming from? It's like when you bring in your when I brought my girlfriend to my mum, she was cool, but my dad wasn't. You know where I'm coming from? So you find out later on that the same blood clot man who was against them stuff flipped the script on you. Kind of white girl themselves. It's like we had that culture where most of the men them who would stand around you and say, no, we don't got white girls.
All the while they're digging it down.
And all the rest of were doing that. I major shocks. Early 2000, like with Jamaicans, we have to be real. No Jamaican ain't racist. Some Jamaicans are happily settled down with their white women. And I have a lot of that in my family. So I have a brother. Anytime I turn, he said he's got a different white woman. That's how it goes out here. So, you know, I say each to their own. You know what I'm saying? Fine wine.
Yeah, definitely. Like I don't see race no more. Like I genuinely don't. Each to their own, and just whatever makes you happy, man. And if you are around people that are trying to make you see race, don't have it. Just do what truly makes you happy inside. Like, but then I don't want people to. It's a hard one because you know, like families start disowning people and it just gets all stupid and silly, and I just don't feel like in this day and age there's so much other bigger things going on in the world and in people's households to be worrying about the woman or man your child wants to lie down with, as long as they're not being abused, raped, and physically or mentally in harm. What's the problem? You're just gonna have to bite your tongue and accept it, because would you rather your son come and tell you he's chopping off his wood to go turn into a woman? You better choose. And I think if you got you better just let go of the race and move on.
Do you know what? As I said to a lot of people, if you're in that school of thought and you want to say you don't go out with like you don't go outside your race and you don't do all of that, you better just be proper with it, because people see through a lot of fake shit out here. You understand? Yeah? You know what I mean?
And you know what I thought, Judge?
I see a lot of fake crap out here. Like, I'll be real with you. Like, me, I told a lot of people, bro, I don't like white women. I used to lust them, maybe because I used to like watching fucking porno films. I have to like know the root of it. No, I have to know the root of it. No, I have to know the root of it. As a black man, yeah, myself, we was heavily lusted. We will fuck any color, yeah, as a man. You understand? But you have to have moles. You have moles. You have to know this.
The monster's back. We can't hear you, monster. We can't hear you, monster. We can't hear you, monster.
What happened to your mic?
Open your eyes.
Go sleep, man.
Open your eyes.
Hold on, 1 second. Jupiter, you can't hear you. What? Like Jupiter.
Can somebody write in the comments, Jupiter, that we can't hear her?
Jupiter.
But just quickly before Captain goes on, I just thought maybe one of the things with the white people growing up, why my family were like against it, were because it's a bit bad to say, but back then it was like white people do drugs and shit. They, you know, do you get what I mean? So I think as well, to try to steer you away from getting into that crowd, they might have not wanted you to go with a white person.
Blessed.
Because I remember, bless up, I don't know who that, because I do remember one time my mum saying to me, my mum saying to me something like, basically insinuating, because obviously she's caught some of my friends out high, like when I'm indoors and she's maybe popped to the shop, she might still see them out or something, and they're like off their face and on a pill, So she, I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was just basically implying like, you stay out a road with them gal, but I just hope you know what you're doing and you ain't picking up things out a road from these white people. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Because it
Yeah,
wasn't
we
something
had,
there wasn't something that was
we had
it
enough.
wasn't
We had enough of that, you know. We had enough of that. I think
yeah, it
to
wasn't in
figure
our
out.
household them hard
Yeah,
drugs. It was just weed.
yeah.
Uncle.
And in my family, my granddad, we'd want like my uncles and my cousins used to smoke it, but he used to cuss
Why you
them
put this
every
thing?
time.
One.
He used to cuss them every time because for St.
Mm.
Lucians, weed is classed as drugs. My granddad would say to me, I hope you're not smoking those drugs, girl. I'll be like, no, granddad, all the while I'm fucking smoking it. But it wasn't weed to smoke weed for a St. Lucian.
Weed
No,
to me was herbs, man.
no, for St. Lucians, that was drugs. You're,
Yeah, yeah.
you're mashing up your head with the drugs.
You're a real Jamaican in our room, you know.
I hope you're not following your cousins and your uncles and they're mashing up themselves with them drugs. It wasn't a really cool in thing to even smoke weed.
You know what? My household, it was more encouraging to smoke weed than get catch with a fucking fag in your hand. With a cigarette, get me. Then again, my upbringing, I know people like we did. My dad would never talk about weed. He never used the word weed. His words are herbs.
Well, it was called drugs in
Hey,
our fucking
herbs.
family. Drugs. We called this smoking drugs, not even weed. Drugs. Yeah. I'm
Jedi.
not joking.
Jedi.
Yo, family.
You know, say a Jamaican then get a bad name for everything.
Yeah.
Everything we go on far in a Jamaican get the blame, you know.
Like what? Like what?
Everything, weed smoking, baby, them daughter get pregnant, everything. Jamaican. Jamaican get the blame for everything. Every bank where go get robbed. Every shop we broke. Everything.
Why is that?
Boy, it's just a stereotype thing, but them love we see and we in Jamaican are the most loved people around the world. But we get the worst bad name. It's like, you know, them give the fight to the strongest fight to them, you know?
I don't
I
know.
don't think Jamaicans get a bad name now, though. I could be wrong because I'm not Jamaican, but I don't think now. I do agree. I do agree a bit. I do agree a bit. Back in the days, Jamaicans had a bit of a stigma behind them.
By this one, the way they make Jamaicans nowadays on social media and things, we put up my head and say, this could have never happened in the 90s.
Oh shit!
Jamaican and a real Jamaican again, man. A couple
fucking joke business today, blood.
Yeah, but I heard. Okay, can I just flip it? Yeah, and it's a flip of the context, but it's just like about Jamaicans. Yeah, like I've heard that in Jamaica, like the Batty Man, they're like killing people and shit. Like the Batty Man out there, you can't tell them fucking nothing. They'll fucking take you, rape you, and shoot you. Simple.
We don't know. We're not really in that community there still.
No, because you know when you're like, oh, Jamaicans.
Not the one that me know. Everybody man that me know a Jamaica, them have to run go hide.
Really? Because I've heard. I've heard that. Obviously, definitely. I know they have to run and hide. But over lately, when I've been having conversations about these, like trying to teach the kids where I was only having this conversation about a week ago, and it was with a proper Jamaican, born Jamaican, everything, and they were saying that. Because I've not been Jamaica. So they were saying to me, some of the Batty men out in Jamaica are fucking bad, man. You can't tell
what
them.
Was it? Why was that an interest for them to say that?
No. It was because I can't remember why that came up. Why we were actually.
That would be important to know why that came up, because it's either someone was slandering Jamaica. Because I know lots of St. Lucian people, they really don't like Jamaican. It's like the Jamaicans leave the Jamaican men leave the husband them with a bad taste in their mouth, you know.
Oh right. See, I didn't know that.
Jamaican man them always go around and take with the man them woman and all these things.
Oh right.
So it's more like everybody always fantasize being with a Jamaican man. So you get all a Jamaican man move next door to a St. Lucian man and his wife look nice.
He's fun out here.
Yeah, come here to be a pillow. Oh, we have something for you now. Let me
you see your uncle.
Cause first thing Jamaican carry them always crisp.
Yeah.
And them shoes, and them know if you dress, you know, and them kind, and them say, yeah, all right, baby.
Not in a disrespectful way, but I just find some Jamaican men, because I don't know all Jamaican men, but I do find, and I'm talking about different age groups of Jamaican men, like my generation, a bit older, ones in their 50s. I just find like the Jamaican men that I know, yeah, I feel like they're just good with their tongue. They just know how to say nice things. I feel like with Jamaicans, yeah, in England, it's you go by your actions. But with Jamaicans, me, I tell you a thing, me, I show you a thing, so you have to believe it. But in England, it's not what you say, you have to show me. And I find Jamaican men just, it's like they like to sweet talk almost the woman down, back her down, even after fucking on top of her, man can back her back down, and next minute he's back in the yard.
You're a Jamaican man. You're a Jamaican man. Listen. You're a Jamaican man. They always practicing their talk. You know, even when they're bored, they just say, you know, say you look good, though. Even when you don't look good.
Don't I fucking know it?
Jamaican talking. Hey, you know what? That's what fucked up England enough. The lyrics what the Jamaican men done to the English women. Fuck up the men. Yeah, fuck up the men.
Jamaican man, we know say him tired and he still help you, not you know say you look good.
Yeah, and you know, I find with Jamaican men, yeah, they never, not just Jamaican men, because other races do it, but I just find that with Jamaican men, they really go by the saying of, "You're my wifey, but I can fuck up a girl on top of you, and it's nothing." They really believe that.
No.
That's down to an individual.
Find this. You are the wife. You have the care. You have the house. You have the picnic. You have the money.
Yeah.
That little
But I like
cutie on
Susan
the
down
corner.
the road. She has nothing, just one little piece.
Uncle, stop spread rumor upon Jamaican.
No, it's not rumor. It's not rumor. That's facts, Bear.
So find this one. Would you rather be the matey or would you rather be the wifey?
I'm always gonna be the wifey, and that's it. There's no other option for me.
Say no then, didn't it?
Yeah, but because I'm the wifey, don't think that you can fuck gal on top of me, because I'm not that type of woman.
No.
You wanna fuck gal on top of me?
No.
Later.
Listen. We're not gonna fuck gal panyo, you know. We're gonna we just out our road. We just deal with certain business.
Whatever it is, if you want to take gal out a road, in a car, in a garden, that's your business. You better
most of the time it's not even about woman, you know. It's just the woman and jealous.
Stay with them, gal.
You know, Uncle.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not even that the man is cheating. Sometimes the woman at the yard is jealous because she knows that the man nice and sharp and slick.
Oh, so simple. You will talk to people. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So women don't like that.
And then your woman might feel jealous and start accuse you, and then you start just do the thing then.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got to go. Jedi sleeping.
Well,
it's not Jen. Is it Jen?
No, I'm here.
Jen can't be sleeping. That
he
time,
is. I just heard it.
Timeline.
Shush.
Yeah, that could be.
Jedi sleep.
Yeah, he's knocked out.
Bye, guys. What's funny?
You sounded all sad, like a little kid who had to go home. Like, bye, guys.
It's like the captain. It's like the captain for the ship.
We're in a proper conversation. Can't stay on this panel while he's fucking snoring.
We can talk about him as well.
Nah, I'm done, man. Done, you lot.
With him African.
Okay, on that note, peace and blessings. Goodbye.
Yeah.
What you got,
Yes, Uncle.
Alright, look. Fucking
so Italian there. Say something Italian.
Hello.
Yeah, Jen.
What's up?
How are you?
I'm good. How you doing, Uncle Rambo?
I'm good, you know. How you doing?
I'm alright. Yeah, not bad. Good day today. Yeah. Got a little hectic on Veli's stream. I had to lock it off a couple times, but you know, it's all good. It's all good.
Uncle, where they to them, man? We never in the company battlefield.
What? Nah, man. It's freezing down there, brethren. And the same thing, what I'm gonna talk about in the park, I could talk about on the panel now, bro. Like, I've been to the park and it fucked me up, man. It's cold down there, bro. Like, when it gets a bit warmer, I come back down there, bro.
I don't know. I don't think I ever
It's
see
too
you.
cold down there, fam. No, but family's too cold, man. I can't handle it.
I don't think I've ever seen you before down there still.
No, I don't think so.
I
But I'll soon reach, man. But it's cold, right?
My man is sleeping hard.
Man.
Nah, see this guy in the chat, man. No, maybe you. None of my Italian family would disown me, nor have they. So
No,
you
but
can't say
what
the Italians would disown you.
What Jedi was saying, he was right though, because at the end of the day, black men are very dominant in it. So you're gonna have a lot of mixed race kids running around, and in the Italian family, they're gonna feel bad because they're gonna be like, wow, the family is watering down to the black race now. And even if you don't mind, it's a egotistical thing as well, innit?
Yeah, and I guess that's why I don't get a lot of that, because I don't know, like my whole faith is pretty much based on losing your ego. So I don't know. A lot of it just seems very egotistical to me.
But you have
But
to look at the dominance. Your kids are gonna be beautiful, you know. Don't get me wrong, you know, they're gonna be beautiful than if two Italians go to each other. But I mean, the color, they're gonna see that the Afro ear and the this and the that, because the DNA is gonna be more dominant in it, as because it's coming from the black father.
Mhm.
You know
But my kids are beautiful, and they're, you know, my kids know both of their backgrounds.
Yeah.
And the thing is like after I'm dead, it's not gonna matter to me.
So imagine if you have picture if you have two children, one with an African man and one with a Jamaican man.
Mhm.
What would they have the same background?
Wait, what's that?
If you
No,
have
I
a
only
child
have
with
I only have children with one man. I have 3 kids by one man.
But that's you. But imagine if some other Italian woman have kids with like.
Well, then I feel like it's her responsibility to make sure that her child knows their culture from their father. You know what I'm saying? Like that's your responsibility as a parent. Like, you know, I taught my kids what I could about my culture. He taught them what he can about his culture. So they know both sides. That's what I'm saying. So after I die, it's not going to matter to me if they date white or marry black or whatever, or if I'm alive. Like it, you know, it is what it is. Like I just want them to be happy and safe. And
but you're just thinking on your own behalf, maybe not on a wider scale towards your family or stuff. You're just thinking and from your terms and conditions.
Yeah, no, and I'm sure I am, but you know, like you know, Finest was saying, like her family taught her never to sleep out of her race. My family never did that. I wasn't raised like that. Like my grandparents never. I was raised by my grandparents, you know, both very Italian, both very proud Italian. They never told me. Like they never taught me to be racist against black people or
it's
to
not
racist
racist,
against.
but I personally wouldn't go with a white woman.
That's fine. Like that's I'm not like that's totally fine. Like I'm not saying like you should or you have to. The only thing that
yes, Kima Ben, I am same one man. Yeah. Yeah, me personally, when I see black guys going out with white women, I just think they're not I just think that they're not waking up yet, you know, they're sleeping.
Yeah, no, and I mean, like, that's fine. Like, I would never encourage someone to date outside their race if that's not what they wanted to do. Like, if you want to be, like, if you want to, preserve your race, and that's great. Like, that's fine. Like, I don't have no problem with that. The only problem I had was like, ostracizing people and saying that they're not. So, like, to tell a black man he's not pro-black because he sleeps white, like, I feel like that's wrong. Like, that's what I don't like to see. Like, people ostracizing people because of who they decide to date. Like,
No, but it's a cultural. It's more of a cultural thing. It's not ostracizing. You're looking at it. You're using. You're using words, descriptive words.
I don't know. Like, I just don't feel like anyone is less of anything because of who they decide to go with.
But good. One thing about it, yeah. Remember this, when all of these pro-black movements come about, it was the aim for black people to have something to claim that is theirs and to build upon it. Yeah.
Right.
It's like this. This is the problem, right? Even in some of the Italian families, they wouldn't like you to mix because your children or the descendants wouldn't be able to make it into even to the Costa Nostra and none of that. It's important. The reason is far more to it. We're living in a day and time now where most of the younger generations has, broken some of their family rules or whatever they want to call it. You choose to be with a black man, or a black man chooses to be with a white woman. Even it goes against their family's wishes, but it's still led to you to choose who you feel you love with. That's it,
Uncle.
Yeah.
Because my son is 15, yeah. And I tell him that he can't bring home no other race woman to my yard.
But if he did, would you disown him as a son?
I would have give him some kick.
And you know what? As you said that, bro, yeah, that is the actual fact what really did happen in many generations and in many different cultures. I'm
old school. Hector.
And sometimes the old school remembers even. I'm just like this, you know what, Jed? It's not even about you. I see it to you up on here talking. We not trying to attack you,
No, I don't feel like that at all. And I hope that you don't feel like I'm.
I don't want to feel that I'm attacking you because you up on here on your own.
No, I don't feel like that.
I don't want to feel like that. Like, I don't want to feel like that. It was in. Like, I'm old school myself, and my parents are old school, and that was their values. Maybe it wasn't the point that they hated white people. They most probably felt that, I want my son to be amongst his own people if he's going to have that, but not to throw out racism. You understand? Some parents are blatantly racist. If you have a black friend or a white friend, they'll shut the door on them.
Yeah, and that's the part that I don't like. Like,
attitude. And talk to them with attitude and talk down to them. Sometimes black men are so used to talking down to by opposite races, they don't even know, they just accept it. You understand? Same for what Jedi said when he was talking about being with a Jamaican girl and her grandmother. And that's black on black, innit? So let's be real, it's not a colour thing, it's just our cultures are different. Some cultures.
Yeah, and I think when Finest was talking, that really like shed a lot on the situation to me, like how she's, what you say, St. Lucian and her family wouldn't even want her to date like a different type of black person like that. I'm like, wow, like it is really cultural, and I can respect that.
But
I totally.
Jen, you come over here and you realize certain Englishmen don't even want to fuck around with Scottish or Irish women,
Yeah,
they're English, and they're both white. So sometimes sometimes racism gets thrown in, and it should be thrown in. It should be discriminating. You understand? Racism is a thing where I always try to show black people, you're not in a position to be racist. You're not in an economical power to be racist. Like, you could tell we could discriminate, and we discriminate a lot if that's the case. But that racism, like, this is the problem with us as people. We all think we're equal, and the world teaches us time and time again we're not equal. You know, you understand, and that's the fact. You understand. I could prove that in America. Your state might be cool. Your part of New York might be cool. Then I could just go over to California and get fucking ran out by KKKs. It actually happens. You understand? Neo-Nazis. It happens. America is a place where when they want to do with segregation, there's still places in America were still segregated. But we over here thinking, everybody's moved on, no one ain't racist, but yet it's many states in America were still segregated. If a black man gets seen with a white woman, he will get hanged on a tree. And that is still that's in year 2000 now. So
I know, and I mean, I've seen that firsthand, like being in the South with my husband and my kids. Like, I've actually experienced racism from both sides, like against me for choosing what I did.
Pirates. Them a call us illegal. So I just a comment me I look fun, man. Illegal broadcasters.
But
them a call us pirates. Them a call us illegal broadcasters. All right, let me ask this Italian lady something. You know if you have a child with like a real Jamaican man here, that child not gonna learn no Italian culture, you know, it's a strictly Jamaican culture.
I mean, I feel like that it just depends on, like, I don't know. I feel like that's on the parent, you know, like so my children, right? Their father has a huge family, tons of cousins. Like he's got nieces, like they all call me auntie. They're all cool, like, you know, like we're family. Like they'll consider me family, you know. The thing is, on my side, I have like 2 family members. I don't have a lot of family. I'm an only child. I have, you know, I don't have aunts. I don't have like a lot of family at all, you know? So like, it's basically me teaching them what, you know, my grandparents taught me, you know, things that we do, you know, little sayings that we say, little traditions, blah, 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 you know, but then like the most of the time, like, yeah, they are around their, you know, their dad's side of the family. So it's like, I feel like that's your responsibility as a parent. If that matters to you as a parent, then yeah, it's your responsibility to teach that to your child. But like, if they're growing up, like, we'll say like mostly Black, like that's what I chose, right? Like, so how could that bother me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you kind of get you kind of expect that. And I'm thankful that they have cousins their age, and I'm thankful that they have, you know, family that they can go hang out with, and, you know, this and that. I mean, they're not in my state, but, you know, when they go on holidays and whatnot, like I'm glad for that. Like, I want them to experience that. Like, you know?
Yeah, but that's to me, that's like lust. Like you're lost, like what you're the black man that you're with, what nationality is he? Has he got
African American? Yeah, African American.
Yeah, but his generations of family was born in America.
Yeah, like they don't know what part of Africa they came from.
Yeah, he don't have a roots. He don't. When I said roots, he's not rooted into a particular culture.
I guess, I don't know. I mean, his parents, I don't know. They were like in the, you know, AME Zion Church and whatnot. So I guess
yeah, man. You know, say we born out a pope. You're a Christian pope person because you come from Italy, innit?
What do you mean? Do I eat pork? I haven't.
No. Pope.
Pope?
Yeah, means you're a Roman Catholic or something.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I was raised, but I didn't get anything out of it. That's not I never.
So where did you want to get out of it? Wait, what did you want to get out of it?
I mean, I was a child. I was forced to go to church. I was forced to do what they wanted me to do. And then when I was, you make your confirmation, you pretty much can decide whether you want to go or not. And I
Would
decided
you be
not
with
to
would
go.
you be with a Rasta man, like one of them Bob Marley look-alike there?
What's that?
Would you be with a Rasta man, like one of them who smoke weed and chill and cook lots of vegetables and stuff like that? Would you be with one of those black men?
Yeah, why not? I mean, I smoke weed. I like vegetables and stuff.
Yeah, so you
I like Caribbean food. Yeah. Come on.
So you know the Rasta man, him flash him locks all in your face and you say, yeah, breeze cool and the locks just, Rasta. No, I wanna know.
I mean, to me, like, I don't have like a type of person. Like I said, like I don't know, like I would like a man who I feel like I could be in love with. Like it doesn't matter what they are,
Okay,
like that
you
doesn't
smoke
matter
weed.
to me. Yeah.
So you smoke weed and the Rasta man smoke weed and him say him need him son to smoke weed when him a 5. What would you say?
5, you know.
Wait, what? What was it?
Let me shut up, man. Let me pause up.
Are you smoke weed, right?
Yeah.
And the Rasta man smoke weed.
Yeah.
So you got a son now, and he said you need to put, like, he needs to be a Rasta as well, and he needs to start smoking weed at 5. What would you say?
I think 5 is a little too young for any child to be smoking, but I mean, if they had a condition or something like that, I would be open to using that.
But it's his culture. If it's his culture, because weed is not a drugs as well.
Yeah, no, I understand that. No, I don't look at it as a drug at all. And I do have older children that smoke as well.
So you'd have a pot baby.
I don't know about a baby. I don't know if it's healthy for a child to be smoking. Like ingesting maybe, but not like smoking in their lungs, I don't know.
Maybe 5. Maybe Rasta man. Maybe Rasta crazy. Maybe 5 is a little bit too young. But
yeah,
we're just talking about
but
culture.
I mean, I understand. Yeah, like if it was like in a cough syrup or something like that, like I would be open to that. Like using it medicinally. Like if a child had a condition, and it, like I would use that over
like a chronic condition.
Yeah, I would be open to using that over drugs from the doctor. Absolutely.
Yeah. The song where them say, "No one no white God, no give me anything white." That Sizzla there?
I don't know that song.
Somebody said if you sing it. No one no white God, no give me anything white.
Mm-hmm.
It means give me a black God. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe.
I think race is very. I think most people overlook race, but I think it's more deeply embedded in us than we go out in the public and propose it to be.
Mm-hmm.
So do you get funny looks when you're walking with your husband or your partner down the road and you have your mixed race children? Do you get funny looks?
Yeah, I have before, absolutely.
What kind of looks?
Yeah, I mean, I've been called names by white people. I've been called names by black people. So
what kind of names?
I don't want to repeat that.
Why not? This is a free speech.
No, I mean, I've definitely been referred to as an N-word lover.
Oh, nigga lover.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Like, I don't want my kids hearing that. Like, why do I have to hear that from white people when I'm with my kids?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's the threshold that you decide to cross. It's like you cross on a boundary where you're gonna get that look, you're gonna get that stare, you're gonna be called.
Well, all that, like 100% of that type of racism I experience in the South of America. Like I live in the North. Every time we're up north in our day-to-day, I've never heard a word. Like I don't even get looks. But when we're in the South, it's a whole different story. Like the South of America.
What's your body type? What's your body type like? Athletic?
My body type.
You know, we can
Fuck's sake.
use body type. We can use body type to know what kind of woman some black man go with. So that's why I'm asking. I just want to get a image of the type of woman that this black man is walking with. Are you athletic?
No, I'm not athletic.
What are you, Jennifer Lopez? Look.
No, I mean I could shed a few pounds. We'll put it like that.
Okay. So you like Burger King?
I'm not like no, I don't actually. I'm not like obese, but I'm not like fit as I probably could be. I'm proportionate. I'm not like fat.
Oh, okay, fair enough. You
Alright,
just
you know what I'm saying? You're fluffy, eh?
Yeah.
Jed,
what about them? You know this stigma. You know this. They have this stigma about the Italian stallion, yeah.
The what? What?
Italian stallion.
What, like the
Like
guys or something?
Yeah, obviously. Like the guys, them are Italian stallion. Like they have competition with Jamaican men all the time.
I've never heard of that. I mean, I've heard the name Italian stallion, but I don't know like.
You don't think they must? Okay, me get it. You don't think they're stallions?
I don't know. Like to me, like any man who call himself that would be a put off to me.
The woman? It's the woman that call them Italian stallion, not the men.
Oh, I don't know.
They say they work better than the black guys.
I don't know.
Okay.
Now I feel like
that's not a good recommendation. That's not a good recommendation for the Italian guys.
Yeah, like I feel like if someone were to come up to me and say that they were an Italian stallion, I would probably cringe and be like, "You're a fucking joke." Like I don't like that's.
Oh, just, so what? So what? Rocky ain't true then.
I guess I don't know. Ew, that's my dad.
All right, you see Jamaica. All right, let me tell you something about Jamaica. Let me tell you something about Jamaican men. They work hard, yeah. Like when they're doing their thing, they work hard. Not many race can compete with a Jamaican man when they're out in the field working, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So when they say the Italian stallion, because you're Italian, I'm saying, you know, you don't have nothing good to say about your race of men. You don't have nothing good to say about the Italian men. Only thing they can cook is pasta.
I don't know. Like I've never dated an Italian man. My dad was an Italian man, and he was in jail for 19 years. My grandfather was a good Italian man. He was a hard worker. He worked in the steel factory.
So your dad was a mafia.
I don't know. He was locked up all my life, so he's not a good person now.
A mafia, that man.
No,
Italian
man, my dad, curly on, man.
Well, I wouldn't give him that much credit because he did go to jail. So, yeah, and he's not really a good person now. So I don't know.
Is there anything you want to know about Jamaican men?
Nah, man. Like I've got some Jamaican friends. Come on. My ex's producer used to be Jamaican over here. Rough Cut. Pick up Rough. Rough Cut Sounds. That was the first curry goat I ever ate. Was that his picnic?
Yeah, we're born in Jamaica. We're born curry goat and them something. We make the goat live in Jamaica, man.
That was the only curry I've ever ate. They were talking to me the other day, like, how have you never had curry? And I'm like, I've only ever had curry goat. Like Jamaican curry goat. That's it. Like I haven't had anything else curry. But I know I have a soft spot for beef patties. That's the only beef I eat will be like a beef patty with cocoa bread and cheese.
You know the guy that you had the children with. Have you ever think to yourself you wish you had it with a Jamaican man?
No.
Or you never think of it like that?
No, I don't think of it. See, like I don't think like that. I don't know. Like I don't think I don't know. Like I wasn't thinking like I'm marrying a black man. Like I'm marrying my husband. You know, my man. Like
Jamaican man is top rated. You know, we're on the top. We're the top of the. We're the top echelon of men that women go for.
Okay.
Yeah, we're like the top of the. We're like the top of the food chain.
This man's new. Don't worry, man. Hey, he's giving you some Jamaican rap. Yeah, man's got lyrics here.
Jesus Christ.
It's true though. Jamaican men are always labeled as some of the kindest men, some of the most caring men. But yet still they said we're cheaters, we're this, we're that. So, you know, most people over the world, they always have a lot to say about us. And most people know us anyway by word of mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Italian.
Well, I don't know. Like to me, like if you're cool, you're cool. If you're a jerk, you're a jerk. It doesn't matter what, you know? Like, I don't know. I guess I just never like I wasn't raised like that. I didn't really like it wasn't drilled into me like that, like it was to other people. And like I don't know, like I don't really look at, you know, people like that. Like either I feel like you're a good person or you're a bad person. Like it doesn't matter what you are, you know, like
okay.
Like if your intentions are good and you're a good person and you don't hurt people, like, you know, you don't get like pleasure out of hurting people, or you intend to hurt people or break people's hearts or do things like that, then you're like cool with me. Let's chill, you know, come on.
Yeah. Do you think Jamaica black men and all, do you think majority of them are lost, like they don't have any culture, like any real culture, because of we've been scattered all over the world? So
I mean, I know like it's hard for you know, like me to say like to my kids like, oh, this is the part of Africa you come from, you know, so I know like that's a struggle in your community. You know, I was actually talking to their dad. I wanted him to get a DNA test, but I didn't know if they like tell you what part of Africa you're from, or if it just says like you're African. That would be like pointless. But
okay, let me ask you a description of him. Is he slim or is he big body?
No, he's a big dude. He's like 6'3", like a football player type big dude. Yeah.
He's definitely not Jamaican.
No, he's not Jamaican.
He's definitely not Jamaican.
I like how she says it, big dude.
Yeah, can you imagine how big the dude is?
Yeah.
I mean, he's not fat. Like I don't know. He's like a big dude. Like I don't know. Like he's a big frame dude. Like he towers over people. Like
What is he a muscle man, or is he just built from top to bottom? Big head.
Like he just reminds me of a football player guy, like one of those big ones that just plows through people like that. Yeah. Like he
is the top of his head? Is the top of his head bald?
Yeah.
Okay, I know where he's
but
from.
he used
I know
to
where
have.
he's from. He's from St. Lucia. He's from St. Lucia.
I mean, he used to have hair. He just cut it all off. But I used to do his hair all the time.
What? K-roll it?
Yeah. I could do hair like that. I do my kids' hair. Like I'm not one of those white people who send their mixed kids to school looking all fucked up because they don't know how to do their kids' hair. Like
I didn't know Italian was white though. I think Italian was more olive.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess we're grouped in with white people. Some people say I'm white. Some people say I'm not. I don't really care.
But you sound like you got brown eyes, black hair or something.
Yeah, long black hair.
Black hair, yeah.
Curly, straight.
No, it's straight. Yeah, it's straight.
Well, you got your hair curly when you was a little girl.
No, I wish it was. It's just freaking poker straight, man. It sucks. Won't
Come on,
curl for
don't
shit.
say that, man. You into
Nah,
hip
I
hop?
always wish I had a curl.
Yeah.
Like I always, yeah, you know, you always wish you have what you don't have.
Come on,
So
man. What? Does your husband spend like spend like what $200 a month on you to get your hair and nails done?
no,
What
no,
you know?
not like that.
What you not the
No.
hot gal, Jed? Jenny, you not the hot gal? You know, get the hairstyle them and nails done and that shit.
No, I don't know. I've
No,
never.
she's not
I'm
into
like,
that.
yeah. I do my own nails sometimes when I get the feeling to, but like, I don't know.
Oh
I
my
never
God, when you
really
get the
been
feet, you
like,
must have some long toenail.
ew, no. What? What the fuck? No, I do my own. What the hell? Ugh. I keep myself clean. What the hell?
No, we don't
Just
say you
not
don't.
high maintenance. Like I don't know. Like
No, you know what? I
yeah.
thought you was one of them. I thought you was with one of them hip hop man, them, yeah. Like he just puts you in the hairdresser saloon every month. You get your hair, nails
Mm-mm.
done, yeah.
Yeah. No,
Huh?
I always did my own hair. Did my own nails. I don't
Kimo
know.
Ben Israel, Wagwan, brother. Mr. Israel. Jamaicans like the big skin girls. Wow.
No, but we call it fluffy.
What big skin girl? What big skin girl like?
No, fluffy, man, fluffy.
Yeah, thick girl, thick.
Yeah, thick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Jed, are you fluffy? Yeah.
Me.
Yeah, probably a little fluffier than I should be.
Yeah. See, at least you know what. At least you know the lingo. So we straight, man. We straight. We on the road. We on the path, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we
Like, see,
straight.
we could hang out, right?
Exactly. And we can bud two herb.
See, that's what I'm talking about. When I come
Yeah.
over there, I want to chill with you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
In London. London is grimy.
Look, like it's the same like New York, but smaller.
Yeah. Y'all ever been to New York?
Smaller. No, I got family in Flatbush. I was meant to go out there, but your American country didn't want to let me in through customs.
Shit, really?
Yeah. Only made it to the fucking airport. They sent me home.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah. They say
Damn.
they're too much. Yeah, as I said, Flatbush, they're like, nah, we ain't let you come through here.
Oh, really? What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jen, where in New York you from?
No, I live in Connecticut. I'm like 2.5 hours away, but my family's from Brooklyn. Yeah. When they came here from Italy, they lived in Brooklyn. So we were always down there. Like I've been to.
Souza is a joker, you know. Big up yourself, Souza.
Sosa, man, jump on and help me out, girl.
I think what happened is I think the admin would have to accept it. Isn't it? The admin would have to accept you, innit? Accept.
Huh?
The admin would have to accept you.
Yeah. Yeah, the Jedi would have to let her in.
That guy there's asleep, boy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I will be asleep, boy. He's in it.
Raz a joker, and Raz to sing a song. Raz to sing us a song, Raz.
Yo, Raz. Me know say you have some lyrics. Me know say you have some lyrics for the women and me know.
Yeah. Okay. I got try one
Hey,
bit.
turn that off. Where's your headphones?
How that I come in the room? She likes it. Sosa, him say it will burn. It will. Him say it, but in say it good. Sosa. What's up, Sosa? Sosa. Him say me nah say it good. That Sosa come like is that a man or a woman, Sosa? Sosa. Oh, you that said that
Sosa's my
uncle,
girl.
Sosa.
Sosa
What?
woman, man.
Yeah, she's a girl.
I don't know.
I'm trying to think of who is Sosa. Well, he was a Cuban gangster, or who was Sammy? It was Sammy Sosa, I believe. Was he Italian or Cuban? I feel like he was a Cuban cartel guy or something. Sosa.
Yes, Chemo. Bless up yourself, man. You don't know. Me and Jedi link up, man. Don't worry, man. It's right there today. Yeah. Every time I touch you, them say touch you again. Every time I touch you, them say don't stop. Lay your hands on me. You know, say your touch you can heal me. You have a singular touch, one touch is not enough. Any else, you know, get this, say she want me. Touch you again. I and I now go mess with the beat. Our music, them want we come figure them it straight. Yeah.
Hey.
That's the Jamaican. That song of Raz Roberts. Every time I touch you, she say touch you again. Bless up. Bedtime. You hear the man a snore, man.
Yo, my God, you know that sleeping boy.
Yo, uncle, go shake him, man, and tell him to wake up, no, man.
I'm if a blood clot shaking, man. Me tip and touch.
Yeah, the man and I see him out. You're in one room and the man in the next room.
No. That's not it. Yeah. I'm in my house and he's in his house.
Oh, the camera. Oh shit.
Yo, your camera's on, you know.
I know. How to flip this camera?
Press. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Salute, man. Money and dressing go to Bomba. Yo, you have to go sleep, you know. Yo, Sosa. What? Nobody can't jump on? Oh, yeah. Yo, Jed.
Jed is sleeping, bro.
Yo, Jed, you sleeping now? Jedi, boy. Yo, family, I'm gone, you know. Yeah?
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna log off too. I'm gonna go Google who's Sosa. Who was Sosa? Was it Kaiser Sosa? Why do I feel?
Yeah.
I think
Kaiser Sosa.
Sammy Sosa was a Yankees player. I think he was a baseball player or something.
Sosa say him recognize me. Say I recognize him from in the park. Okay, Sosa, big up yourself, man. Captain Rambo, you're going to the Lions then.
Yeah, I'm gonna log off too. Let
Bless
Jedi
up.
sleep. Yeah, take care. It was good to meet you. What's your name?
Prince.
Huh?
Prince.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big
Take
up
care.
yourself. We're gonna lock off. Everybody else can listen to what
To Jedi
sleeping. Yeah.
All right.
Bless up
Take
yourself.
care.
Nice talking to you. Yeah.
You too. Thank you. Have a good night.
Bless you. Yo, when if you tell Jedi say I'm the last man standing here. Tell him that I'm the last man standing. Who is in here? Just say holla. Go on. While Jedi is sleeping. Come, ask me what you want to ask me now. Night. Everyone sleep sweet. Bless up. I'm gonna sign out, yeah. Make Jedi sleep. He's got work to do tomorrow. Bless up everyone. Have a good night. Peace and love. Rastafari, love you. Love everyone, yeah? Last man snoring. Last man snoring. Bless up yourself, Captain. Don't know, always nice. A pleasure to talk to you always. Always. Bless up yourself, Captain Rambo. Kimo, Ben Israel. Don't know. Salute. Yeah, Jedi, they are just snore. Reach. Blessed good night, Ivan Love, Ivan Nilov, I think. I've got my own Quran, man. I've been taking notes in my own Quran. It's a legit one. It's a good one. Yeah, cross over there now. Yeah, what's it called? Ras Lions Den. Big up yourself. I'm out.